Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas, everybody. How's it going out there, everybody? Gonna be relaxing, playing an old favorite game of mine today. Little Christmas treat since I have nothing better to do today. Don't have any family or anybody to spend time with, so I am here. We're going to be playing Tonelico Melody of Lamia. It's a PlayStation 2 game, came out in '07, and I absolutely love this game. The music, everything about it. So, we are going to turn off the Pokemon music. Let me just do that. Get this back up where I can see, and we are going to jump right in. The music of this game is peak. I love it. It sounds amazing. Even this intro is beautiful. I recorded this game years ago. I had a little capture device hooked up to my PS2 and recorded it that way and posted it on YouTube, although I didn't completely finish the game at that time. That's a bad habit I had, was not finishing games. And it seems like that streak might continue, I'm not sure. But I love this intro music, so I'm just going to sit here and listen to it. Everyone's going to kind of sing as if they were ancient words that have been used forever. Hey, Chris, good to have you here. Merry Christmas. It's definitely a lot better to record this game like this, stream it, because the capture card was very, very grainy. I love that this is the best this game's probably going to look, because I love this anime-style intro, and then it's just 8-bit. It looks like an old Final Fantasy game when we actually play. But we get the anime-style intro for now. It looks really good. So, Chris, did you get anything good for Christmas today? Also, I hope the stream doesn't get taken down for this intro, the music, and everything else, because that would suck. CL. A lot of small stuff, but you got an impact gun. Ooh, nice. Matco, Snap-on, what brand? Milwaukee? Good stuff. I'm guessing if it's Milwaukee, it's the M18 series. Or the M-Fuel or whatever it is for Milwaukee. It's been a long time since I watched this. M18 Premium, okay. Half-inch drive. The world has twice been destroyed. First time by humans, second by artificial life. At the time of the second crisis, a new life form was born into this world. An unwanted life form. The virus. Ooh, the XC 4.0, nice. These viruses were programmed by the tower and lurked in the shadows as pieces of data. They would occasionally appear in the real world with physical forms and attack people. Yeah, I'll see you later. I'm going to be here most of the day today. Threatened by the viruses, the humans lived in a constant state of fear. Then, amidst the chaos, the humans glimpsed a ray of hope. The Ravatels, holy song maidens, appeared. Using the power of the crystals, the maidens weakened the viruses. In time, they sealed the so-called mother virus within the tower. Peace had temporarily been restored. The holy maidens and their followers remained. The tower to prevent the viruses from escaping. They formed the heavenly city of Platina, where the apostles of Alamia, the descendants of the heroes, lived. A world that seemed to thrive in the peace, but the times had begun to change in a place people knew not about. 3770 AD, Platina, the floating city. Good thing is I'm not going to have to read a bunch of stuff either, because this game is pretty well fully voice acted.
What's happening? Someone report! Aye, sir. Viruses are spreading at the Altar of Apostles. Classification unknown. Rank unknown. We don't have any information, sir. Is it a new type of virus? This shaking is getting serious. Dad!
This is us.
Is it really a new type of virus? Their classification and rank are both unknown. In short, we have no data on them.
Great. I've been waiting to take on an enemy like this. Come on, let's do this.
Liner, wait. Who gave you the order to confront them? Speak up.
If we
I like
wait
his
around
shoulder
for
armor.
orders, the viruses will destroy the city.
Whose knight are you? Answer me, Liner.
I'm Lady Shirelia's knight.
Then you must follow Lady Shirelia's orders. That is the duty of a knight of Alemia.
Liard, what is the situation with the Altar of Apostles?
Also, it feels so
Lady
weird playing a
Shirelia.
PlayStation game on an Xbox
The
controller.
Altar of Apostles is being overrun. We have no information about these viruses. We're completely in...
Understood. We shall head
I'm gonna
the
turn the
investigation.
sound up for this just a
Liner,
little bit.
please come with me.
There we go. That should be a good audio balance.
All right.
There.
We must deploy now. Liard, please protect the city.
Yes, ma'am. Don't worry about a thing, Lady Shirelia. Liner, you won't be much help out there, so just stay out of trouble.
Wow,
Don't
thanks for the vote
worry.
of confidence,
I'll beat
Dad.
these viruses myself. I swear.
When are you going to grow up?
It's gonna happen in the near future. Trust me. Still doing intro credits as well for all this cutscene. Oh, it's a doggo.
What is this?
I've never seen viruses like these before.
They're pouring out of the Altar of Apostles. What's going on?
Cut the chatter. Everyone, get ready for battle.
Yay! Battle time.
Okay, let's...
Wait, Liner, we must analyze them first. Basic antics of fire Devons. It is confirmed. They don't match any previous samples that we've taken. The behavioral pattern and characteristics of these viruses are unknown. I don't...
But they're viruses, right? The first move always gets them.
Moving chat. Let's get a little easier.
Liner, wait for Lady Shirelia's orders.
Lady Shirelia!
This is a dangerous mission. I'll start chanting and we'll see what happens. You two back me up.
So basically, the way this
Begin
game works is a Raventail will sit in the back, basically singing, power up their magic. Meanwhile, you have 2 or 3 in the front line who basically defend the Raventail. Raventail goes down, fucked.
Synchronization up.
Also, synchronization is tracked at the bottom as you attack, defend, and everything. And the more that you fill that bar, the faster the magic increases for the Raventail. Like you see, she's at 2,300% right now. In a turn, it could go up another 1,000%, but if your synchronization is at the next level, then it'll go up by like 3 or 4 times as much each level you go up and sing.
Moving on to first level 2. First level 3.
So you see how this thing says level 1 on it? Every time we hit it, it's going to go to level 2, then level 3. Level 3 is the max it can go to, and that means it's going to be the most vulnerable to damage when it's at level 3. But each turn that it takes, one of those levels is going to go down. So we had it at level 2, and now this hit's going to put it at level 3, and then Shiralia just hit it.
Target locked. Activating attack.
And that didn't really do shit, that thing.
What's this? It's transparent. What's going on?
I don't care what they are. They passed right through us. Our attacks don't hurt them at all.
These viruses, they're...
We don't stand a chance against them.
Yeah, these ones are super strong.
Liner, Ayatane, we must withdraw for now.
What?
She's right.
Wait a second. We're Knights of Alemia. It's our duty to destroy
Also,
viruses.
I know he keeps saying Alemia. Like, they all keep saying Alemia. In my head, it's still pronounced Alemia.
We can't just give up when the going gets tough.
Liner, how dare you speak to Lady Shiralia like...
It's fine, but we must look at the big picture. If we die here, who will protect our land?
But
I understand how you feel, but as a knight, you must make rational decisions. We must retreat. That's an order.
all right.
Yep, time to retreat. Run! Blizzard blasts us out the door. More intro credits. I like interactive intro cutscenes like this. They're fun.
Lady Shiralia, that's...
The symphonic power lines in this area have been damaged. Without Platina functioning properly, it's impossible to repel these viruses.
I can't believe it. This has never happened before.
You're wrong. This is just like the 2 disasters from the past. We must return to Platina and hold an emergency disaster meeting.
It's catching up.
Shoot!
Oh, Ayatane took the hit.
Ayatane!
That was too close. Let's hurry.
What about you?
I'll try to hold them off.
But that's impossible.
There's no time to argue. Lady Shiralia, Liner, I'm sorry.
Self-sacrifice. So noble. From Ayatane the samurai.
Ayatane! Ayatane!
Liner, this area will soon be occupied as well. We must hurry to Platina.
Are you telling me to abandon Ayatane? But I can't.
I don't want to leave him either.
You know, I'm really curious because I've never looked it up, even in all these years. Who is the voice actor for Liner? Because he sounds familiar. It sounds like Nolan North. Who is Nolan North? Who else is his voice? Because I know him. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, a lot of kids' cartoons. He even was on Young Justice and Pretty Little Liars. Rick and Morty. Let's see. A lot of DC stuff, so Batman, Aquaman, stuff like that. Dragons Race to the Edge. Nice. Uncharted. Nice. Trying to find something I'd really know about myself. He's the voice of Nathan Drake from Uncharted, Spaceport from Portal 2, and Deadpool in a lot of the cartoons. Damn. Dude's accomplished.
But staying here won't do any good. If we return to Platina, we may be able to discover a countermeasure that can save Ayatane and the world.
And the world.
Liner?
Ayatane, hold on!
Cast of heroin. Yay.
What? We must retreat.
Ayatane! Damn!
We are now in danger as well. If they block the road, we won't be able to return to Platina.
Lady Shiralia, don't you care about Ayatane? How can you stay so calm?
I am in charge. I cannot allow my personal feelings to affect my judgment. Liner, calm down and listen to me. We cannot exterminate these viruses through conventional means.
That's so
Since they can turn into energy
I don't know.
and move throughout the...
Then we're completely powerless.
hit a little too fast there.
There is one way.
Huh?
The legendary crystal. We must use the hymn crystal.
The hymn crystal. The one that the legendary holy maidens used to save the world.
Yeah.
Yes, we need the purger kind, specifically.
The hymn crystal purger.
Who is sending me shit now? Just making sure.
But that particular crystal is not currently in Platina. It's in the wings of Horus, a floating continent several thousand stans away.
In the lower world. I thought we weren't allowed to go down there.
Yes, the lower world.
Liner, this is going to be
We
a
are
very
above
dangerous
everybody.
mission. Go down to the wings of Horus and retrieve the purger. Take the airship on the other side of this door and head out.
Huh?
Yeah.
But the airship...
This is an emergency. I grant you special permission to use it.
I grant you special permission to use it. I don't like her voice acting.
I
in
understand.
This game.
Lady
Gets better
Shiralia,
when we see her again.
I am in charge. I cannot leave while the viruses are still on a rampage.
No, I'm not leaving you behind.
I will be all right. Hurry! We don't have much time.
But it's a very good game series. I love this. I need to play the rest of them. So there's like Tonelico 2 and 3, and then the Arno Surge games.
This is the airship.
But the rest of them are on PlayStation 3 and beyond. I never had a PS3 growing up, so didn't get a chance to play it.
Liner, here, take this.
This is...
It has a 3D diagram of the purger recorded on it. You should find it helpful.
The hymn brooch.
Lady Shiralia, I'll bring back the purger. I promise. Please, hold on till I get back.
Brooch is such a weird word because it's spelled B-R-O-O-C-H. And as a kid, I thought it was brooch or something like that because you figure brooch should be spelled B-R-O-C-H-E or B-R-O-A-C-H. So I was saying brooch or brook, but it's brooch.
Okay, everything looks good. Come on, let's go. What's that? Damn! Is that a monster from the blast line? Ah! Damn, this isn't good.
And down we go. Thousands of stans to the lower world.
Oh no! That airship's gonna crash!
Come on, damn it! Move!
And around this point is the last, like, animated cutscene we're gonna get. Almost off the edge.
What happened to Orica?
I don't know. We haven't seen her.
Unbelievable. Where can she be?
What's funny is this game right here is where I got the name Orica. Like, if I ever have a daughter, I would want to name her Orica. Because of Orica from this game.
Where am I? Never seen such a... Man, my whole body ache. Let's see. I crashed my airship. So where is it? I don't see it around here. So it must have crashed far away. Either way, I don't like... Viruses showed up at the Altar of Apostles, and then I took the airship. This is the airship.
Liner, here, take this.
Yep, got the
This
brooch.
is...
It has a 3D diagram of the Purger recorded on it. You should find it helpful.
the hymn brooch. I found it. This is the hymn crystal. Lady Shiralia, I'll bring it back. I promise.
Reorganize my screen here just a little bit. Put this like right here. That way I'm not looking down or anything at it. It's easier on the eyes if I put it right there.
This must be the wings of Horus. I gotta find the airship. I hope it's not too badly damaged.
The encounter tutorial has been added. Yay. Handkerchief. Received handkerchief. Quick save point. I had to create a quick memory card there. I love the art style of this game as well. I thought I could equip that thing. 10% increase in equipment stats from it. Should have grinded out a little XP while I was there, but oh well.
Orica.
Cardinal Radolph.
I was looking everywhere for you. Where have you been?
I'm sorry.
Never mind. I'm just glad I found you. So, what have you been up to?
Oh, nothing.
We haven't discovered anything special. It's time to head back to Karulu Village.
Karulu Village.
Our missionary work is done. We'll return to the village and head back to the church tomorrow morning. Oracles, remember to treat your Raven-tailed partners well. They've sung a lot for us again. They must be really tired.
Yes, I know. I'm always kind to them.
Ha! You're such a liar. The other night, you made me sing you a lullaby, even though I was tired.
I can't believe you'd bring that up at a time like this. Idiot!
What? You asked them to do that? Why didn't I think of that?
You'll have plenty of time to talk on the way home. Now please, let's go.
Time to crack a
Cardinal?
cold one. Yeah. America.
What is it, Orica?
Dr. Pepper.
When When will I get a partner?
Well, actually, that is up to Bishop False to decide. I can't help you with that. But don't worry, I'm sure you'll be assigned one soon.
I sure hope so. I've been waiting a long time. Am I not powerful enough to have a partner? Or because even though I am a Ravatail, I still can't craft any song magic?
That's not it. I'm sure Bishop Falls has a special plan for you. You must be exhausted. Let us rest at the village.
Okay.
This is horrible. Even if I find the Purger, I won't be able to return to Platina. Damn. What am I gonna do now?
Whoa, now that's a crash. No wonder everyone's been talking about it so much.
Here comes Jack, my favorite character in the entire game.
Who are you?
Oh, whoops, sorry, I didn't know you church officials were still here.
Wait, I'm not part of the church.
Oh, really? Because of your armor, I thought you were with the church. You shouldn't confuse people like that. But anyway, this is some crash. The pilot must have been awful. Or drunk. Or both.
What?
I love Jack so much.
Well, there's still prime parts to salvage.
Wait a minute!
This material, this airship, it can't be.
Hey! Are you even listening?
What do you want? I'm busy here. Just leave me alone.
You can't take my airship apart!
Your airship? All right, smart guy. If it's yours, then prove it.
I can't prove it, but...
Yeah, right. Have you looked at the crash site? Nothing could have survived that
Are you calling me a liar?
Well, yeah. And you're getting on my nerves. I can't concentrate like this. I'll just come back later when you're not around.
Hey! Who was that? I've heard that people in the lower world were rough. I guess it's true. What should I do? I gotta find a town or village nearby.
Also, you see that flashing yellow bar in the bottom right corner? That is your encounter meter. The more you move, the higher it starts flashing, and the more likely you are to get a random overworld encounter, or whatever part of the world you're in. And then if you defeat that counter, that bar decreases in size. When it's empty, you won't get any more encounters. See? One step. Wait, what skills do I have? Impulse. We're just going to do regular attacks. Yeah, these things actually heal you as you play.
That was nothing.
And that's how you get items in this game. And then there's another whole crafting system I don't want to get into, but it's called graph melding. But let's just get another encounter here real quick. Now you see bread. There we go. I like to grind XP at the start of the game. They're more like a deli bird, sometimes healing you, sometimes hurting you. But the healing is always for a lot more damage than it would take from an attack. Let's go this way. I can never remember which way to go, so we're going to go down here, because I think there's like a hidden item or something. You can also rest at certain spots. But we're going to real quick grind everything out here. I'm attacking that thing because the Neo can heal me. He's not going to, but he could. He's getting hit three times by those things. I still haven't taken as much damage as it would have healed me for. New area. I'm guessing cutscene, because I went the wrong way. Going back in quick. Reset this. There's also a rest point to heal and all that. I feel like there's something up this way, but I can't remember what. Seed of Thieves.
Ha! I win!
But you gotta figure this is the start of the game. Battles are very easy. And it scales exponentially as you play. There we go, more blue stones. So, I'm going to grind out until there's no encounters left in this area real quick. These things aren't healing me anymore, and I hate that.
All right, did it!
But I will take all the XP I can get. Because that's one thing that's happened to me in the past, is being extremely underleveled. And I ended up like really wiping in the final boss fight because I was like 20 levels lower. Look at that heal. Thank you, buddy.
All right.
Sorry I killed you. But I'm a big fan of turn-based RPGs like this, Pokemon, occasionally Final Fantasy, which I've only played Final Fantasy the one time on stream here. But it's alright so far. Of course, attack the little slime thing in case this guy wants to heal me. Nope, not this time.
All right, did it.
Did I level up there? I think I did. Well, we're going to grind out the last encounter here real quick. Just get it to pop up. Yellow red. Oh, one more of these little guys. The other thing is when you level up, you get healed.
All right, did it.
I think I am level 11 now. Quick rest. Now we will go down to this village we heard them talk about. Karulu Village. In the frontier, at the base of a tower or pillar or something, it looks like. So this is what a village of the lower world is like? It's nothing like Platina. It feels so vibrant. I better check this place out. We're gonna go to the Central Park because that's the only marker we have. Hey Wayne, Merry Christmas! Welcome into the stream, buddy. Tenba Commander, you're useless. Because of you, the main force left us behind. Could I turn my mic up a bit? Sorry, I just talk really quiet sometimes. Mic is up as high as I want to go before it'll start peaking and cracking. I tend to be quiet sometimes. That's my biggest problem. But yeah, mixer is up all the way there. Yeah, I just talk really quiet. Although I did turn the game music up a little bit, so maybe help turn it down just a little hair here. Put it down negative 25. Yeah, everybody has that issue. Please, Commander, don't yell at us so much. This girl saved my daughter from a monster. Is that so? Yes? You idiot! How many times have I told you not to act unless you're given an order? This village doesn't pay us enough. Don't act on your own. Don't do anything more than what you're getting paid for. I didn't get really anything. My dad gave me a $25 gift card to Texas Roadhouse, and my friends got me a Teddy Ursa plush, and that is it. It's a little sleeping Teddy Ursa that lays on its side, but that's about it. I'm a guy. I don't have anybody in my life. So these are pretty depressing holidays for me. I'm sorry. Saying sorry doesn't cut it. I want to get the full face Teddy Ursa Squishmallow because I have an idea for when the shelf is back over here behind me. Let me go grab the other and show it to you real quick. Give me 1 minute. This is the Teddy Ursa that I was given. It's pretty decently big. And his arms are stitched together so he can just hang like that. Yeah, Ursa Ring and Teddy Ursa are my favorites, so it's adorable. But it lays on its side like this and just sleeps. I'm holding a sleeping Teddy Ursa. Yeah, they picked this up at, I think, Target or Walmart. But he is going to sit right here beside me. Anyway, back to voice acting mode. I'm sorry. You bastard! Oh, and there's the church. What are you doing? Who the hell are you? I am Cardinal Redolph of the Alemia Church. Cardinal? So a church guy wants to butt in on Tinba business. You don't have any authority to do anything. This is an official Tinba matter, so keep your lecture to yourself, Padre. Got a couple gift cards and Ninja Slushy Machine. It's actually going to save me hundreds. Ooh, nice. I got Texas Roadhouse gift card and this little guy. That's it. I didn't get jack shit, but I never do. And I spend the holidays alone every year. It doesn't matter if you're with Tinba or even the church. What are you guys? If you insist on being violent, I'll beat you where you stand. Damn it. I'm never helping this village again. Hey, you're coming with me. Move it. Move it. Can you believe that? This is precisely why I hate Tinba. Tinba's behavior is getting even worse lately. Yes, especially the way they were treating that Ravatail. I appreciate it, Wayne. Are you scared? No. If you work for Tinba, those kinds of things are inevitable. But as long as I'm in charge of the church, you don't have to worry about a thing. That girl. We're not even 10 minutes into this game proper, and we're already getting flashbacks. I know it's her. Hey, excuse me. This is yours, isn't it? And there's the handkerchief. Orca, is it? Oh, so your name's Orca. I'm Liner. It's nice to meet you. No, that isn't mine. Who are you, anyway? So you don't know each other? know him. What? But... What's going on? I could have sworn it was her. Well, I gotta do something about the airship and the crystal. Looks pretty busy over here. Bet I'll find some clues. Gain access to the best prices general store and the Tower Side Inn. You can reach each place through the town map. Let's go to the general store, even though I have, like, no money. No bitches, no money. Welcome. I've never seen you before. Are you a traveler? No, actually, I crashed my airship in the forest. I'm in big trouble now. Your airship? That airship belongs to you? Then you better hurry out to Viola Forest. Why? What's going on? I heard that your airship is being sold to Timba for scrap. What? If you hurry to the Viola Forest, you can still make it. No. Also, I love jumping out the door every time. Go to the inn real quick. Hello there, how can I help you today? Quick rest. Yeah. World map. I'll tell you, Wayne, this game has some of my favorite music of all time. I grew up playing this game in high school and everything. It's amazing. But you'll see when we get into like better battles and things later on. Some of the Hymnos songs are really, really good. Yep, there's my ship. Hold on, wait a minute. What? Who are you? You can't sell that airship, it belongs to me. What is your name? My name's Liner. Liner Barset. Liner. Well then, Liner, can you show us proof of ownership? Proof? That's the second time I've been asked that. Why don't you people believe anything? You all need proof. If you cannot provide us with proof, then it will become property of the village. We can sell the airship to Timba so that they will better protect us. Timba? What are you talking about? Karulu has a contract with Timba. They're supposed to protect the village. And thanks to them, we don't have to fight the monsters ourselves. But our village has been facing financial problems. The villagers can't pay Timba's fee, so we're worried the monsters might return. So, you think you can make a quick buck by selling someone else's property? Huh? Who are you? I'm just a traveler, but after hearing his story, I just had to speak up. Say, Gramps, what evidence do you have that makes it belong to you? It doesn't belong to me. Since there's no proof of ownership, it automatically belongs to the village. Please, you have to believe me. If I lose it, I'll be in big trouble. Please. Then instead of Timba, you must defeat the monsters. Me? Now, there have been attacks from blue wolves in the area. It's Timba's duty to protect the village. But we can't pay them enough, so they haven't been doing their job. If you defeat the monsters, I'll give you the airship. Alright, I'll do it. What? Hey! It's a deal. After you defeat the Blue Wolves, come back and see me. The Blue Wolves are in Cello Forest. Don't let us down. Hey, you sure about this? Shouldn't you think it over first? I have no choice. It's that important to me. But enough about me. Who are you? Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Jack. I couldn't stand my day job, so I set out one day looking for treasure. Oh, I'm Liner. It's nice to meet you, Jack. Yeah, same here. Say, what kind of company is Timba anyway? They seem kind of bad. They overwork Ravitels and charge huge amounts of money to protect people. They're pretty evil. In fact, they're a huge conglomerate with ties in different businesses. They even have their own military. But they recently gained a reputation for mistreating Ravitels. I see. I can't believe anyone would treat them like that. That's probably because you're from Platina. In the lower world, that's pretty normal. Hey, Jack. How did you know I was from Platina? Huh? Because you didn't know anything about Timba. And your airship. They don't make them like that around here. So, hey, are we going to take out those blue wolves or what? Come on, don't sweat the small stuff. We better go back to the village and prepare for battle. Okay. Jack has joined the party. Give me one quick minute here. Alright, back down to the village we go. One more encounter and we get Jack on our side. Aw, thanks, little buddy. Jack, shoot it.
Great!
Adversary used gun. $8 XP each. Nice. And I have a whole $10 to my name. Still. Why don't we go back to the inn and talk? Hey, why are you being so nice to me? Great, and for the record, I'm not trying to be nice. The Blue Wolves are a pain. Ever since they showed up in Cello Forest, I haven't been able to return to Nemo. Nemo? It's a city. Anyway, we gotta take out those Blue Wolves. When we're ready, let's head out to Cello Forest. That's been added to the map. Quick heal up. Go to the discount shop again. Hey, welcome. What can I do for you today? Let's see. Raver Ring, Bluestone, Redstone. Wait. Ring the only way Raventels can wear, okay. Got a Jade Amp in it. Bluestone. Buy something next time. Who's this woman? This shop has a good selection, so it makes life so much easier. I never noticed her up there all the times I've played in the past. Alright, let's go fight some wolves, and we will make bombs. See how they're semi-translucent? They're a lot harder to hit. Sword isn't hurting them at all. No wonder villagers were having trouble with it. My gun's not as effective against them either. We better head back. Yay! We gotta chase them. Why? We just found out our weapons don't work on them. Oh, right. Can't believe there are monsters that can't be hurt by swords. The lower world is a scary place. This is the first time I've seen monsters like that too, but the lower world is full of dangerous creatures. We gotta go back to the village and come up with a plan. The inn's a good place to start. And yay, back to the inn we go. looks like beating them on them at all didn't hurt them at all. But my gun worked a little, so maybe fire attacks hurt them the most. Fire attacks? You know, attacks that are hot like a fireball, my gun, or even a bomb. But by the look of it, I doubt you have any of those types of weapons. You're right, I don't. But if I put my heart in it, I know I can beat them to death with my sword. What are you, dense? I already told you that doesn't work. Well, you never know until you try. But you tried it earlier. If you can't hurt them, then I may as well fight them by myself. Besides, you'd only get in my way. Wait, it'll work if I put it on my fighting spirit. Okay, Kamina, calm down. You don't have spiral power. You're insane. Look, I don't know how to say this, but I don't think we should hang out anymore. Hey, wait a minute. From what I've heard, you're supposed to be a lot smarter than this. What? You've heard of me? Has someone told you about me? No, of course not. Who the hell knows both of us? Okay, look, I need to get my airship back, otherwise I'm screwed. If I can't beat them by force, please tell me what I can do. Have you ever heard of a technique called Grath Meld? If you can master this technique, you can make anything from bombs to medicine. Awesome, let's do it. Huh? So, do you know how to Grath Meld? Nope. Hold on, it's not as easy as you might think. I don't care how hard it is, I have to do this. Alright, listen. I'm not good enough to teach anyone. Oh, speaking of Grath Melding, Mr. Pachoma is in town. Really? Mr. Pachoma? You've never heard of Mr. Pachoma? He's the most famous Grath Meld master. They say he can teach anyone to be a skilled melder. Really? Then we better go meet him. Where is he? Well, he's at the cafe at the top of the column. The top of the column? Damn, I hate going up there. Say, Liner, why don't you go by yourself? He moved up there with his grandchild not too long ago. They wanted a place with a view, so he opened a store up there. But having a store up there can't be safe. I just can't understand why that city girl... Wait, his grandchild... She's a young lady. Liner, come on, let's go. What, you told me to go alone? Look, I'll handle his grandkid. That way he can learn all his Grath Meld techniques without being disturbed. Oh, okay. Liner is a little sheltered fucking like private school kid. Tower Guardian Outdoor Market. You can reach the place through the town map. See what she has. Welcome to the Tower Guardian. Oh, you're that city girl, right? Wow, how'd you know that? I can tell a lot about a girl just by looking at her, especially the pretty ones. So what's your name? Oh, well, my name's Noelle. That has a nice ring to it, like a seductive little spell. Oh my, you're making me blush. Achoo! Hey, Liner, what are you doing? Don't just stand there. Go ask the old man to teach you how to Grath Meld. Oh, right. I heard that your grandfather is a famous melder. Is that true? Yes, I know he doesn't look like it, but he used to be world famous. Does he still teach his Grath Meld techniques? Yes, I think he loves it. He has a lot of free time on his hands now. Why don't you ask him yourself? Oh, okay, I'll do that. Jack has left the party. I'm about to cross the Cello Forest. I was planning to buy a recipe to battle the Blue Wolves. I'm so glad I'm a melder. Excuse me, Grandpa, would you please teach me how to Grath Meld? Grath Meld! Yes, Grath Meld. Yes, of course, I'll teach you as much as you desire. I have a 1-year course, a 5-year course, a 10-year course, and a 1-day course. Which do you want? The 1-day course, please. Aww. Alright, I'll teach you for 1 day. We'll go through this quickly, so try to keep up. First, you'll learn what Grath Melding is. Simplest definition is that it's a technique for creating new things by mixing other various things. Is that simple enough for you to understand? By mixing things with the Grath Meld technique, we can create anything from bombs to medicine. Wow. It's like, oh, we got one step wrong, so instead of penicillin, we made a fucking hydrogen bomb. I'll teach you how to do it. I'll give you step-by-step directions this time. First, I'll teach you where to Grath Meld. You can only Grath Meld at an inn or in a camp. You can use a camp by pressing the X button at a save point shown here. My X button doesn't look the same. Select grass melt from the menu at an inn or in a camp. We'll practice by making a Healy C. This is what a recipe card looks like. You can buy them at a store or find some lying around. Since we're just practicing, I have one for you. Yeah, take this one. Receive the recipe card Healy C. Once you have a recipe card, the item on the card is added to the grass meld list. Now, let's start practicing. First, you must select the item you wish to make. This time you want the Healy C, so pick this one. Yes. And then check for your ingredients. If you need ingredients, defeat enemies or buy them to be able to make your item. When you see a grass node crystal as a material, you have to decide which crystal you want to use. The quality value of the grass node crystal has a tremendous effect on the item's quality. The higher quality the value of an item, the better results you'll get from using it. We're going to use this one because he gave it to us for free. Now that you've selected your materials, choose how many you want to make. 1. All that's left is to create the item. Go ahead and try it. Yes, good job. You just made a Healy C. There are some items which can be bought at shops after you've created them once. Now, here's your homework assignment. Homework? Yes, grass melt training is all based on practice. Your homework is to make a missile. You'll need to use a redstone and a grass node crystal. I already have some for you. Receive a redstone and a grass node crystal, 10% song increase. Yeah. You can only grass melt in places where you can concentrate, such as an inn or a camp. Go stay at an inn to make it. I'll give you a special graduation present. If you don't know what to do, feel free to come back as often as you'd like. Hey, you coming? I'm busy. Hurry and go master grass melting from the old man. Excuse me, miss. I'm sorry for the interruption. By the way, how about dinner tonight? Again, I love Jack. He's my favorite character. Oh yes, I'd like to know if grass melting is allowed in this inn. Oh, of course it is. Is there an inn that doesn't allow grass melting? I don't know. Grass melting is essential to our quality of life. It's welcomed at all inns. This lower world is amazing. Is this your first time grass melting? Well, yeah, I guess it is. Alright then, let me explain a little about it. From now on, grass melt will appear on the menu of an inn or a camp, etc., etc. Why don't you try it now? Missile. Yeah, I'm making 5 missiles. Yeah. Now we can shoot those wolves real good. You know what we do when we see wolves? Bomb them. Good stuff. Oh, great. You finally made it. How is it? Did I do a good job? Oh, you passed the test. Congratulations, you're now a melter. You can use this technique with any item. If you're patient enough, you'll be able to make any complicated item. Alright, so where's my present? Oh, I almost forgot. Noel! Hey, Noel! Yes, Grandpa, what is it? I give you my precious grandchild, Noel. Huh? What? No way! Jack's jealous. Grandpa! Ah, it's a joke. You young people have no sense of humor these days. So now what? Give it to him. That means you're now a licensed grass melter. Congratulations. Please wait here. Ta-da! Here's your prize. Congratulations. 10 blue stones, 10 red stones. An important basic material for grass melting. Please keep practicing. Can't believe he really learned grass melting so quickly. She said he was smart. I guess this is what she meant. Who said that? See, someone did tell you about me. Stop being so paranoid. Nobody told me anything. But if you have a missile, we better have a better shot at winning at that battle. I'm expecting good things from you. Oh, by the way, how'd it go? Huh? What are you talking about? You know, that girl, what was her name, Noelle? Just forget about her. Ah, she dumped you. Shut up! Yeah, that's too bad. Let's just go back to Cello Forest. Alright, let's talk to her real quick, see if she's got any crystals we can buy. Nope, no tutorial on that. Let me see what she's got for sale. White powder. Cute bottle. Mega milk. Milk in a carton. I would rather just drink it on the spot than carry it around, but that's just me. Seed of Thieves. Huh. Bunched grass. Those are 70, 90, 90. She's got some good stuff here. Oh, I do have more money. Holy shit. When did I get more money? Huh. Good stuff. I need one of those. And I'll take... How many more of these can I get? 5. Take some heals, because they're always important. Make sure I can't craft anything else. Did he give me more red crystals? Maybe. Nope. Don't have any of those to use. Alright, to the world map we go. Oh, I just cracked my neck so good. That felt amazing. Alright, here, puppies. Come taste the fire. Yeah, I want to take the lower split here, I believe. Oh, a couple Neos, okay. Yeah.
Great!
More redstones, as always. Quick save point, just in case. And now, wolves. I'm always ready. Missile does good. Also, they're all targeting Jack, so, like, what did he do to them?
I'm too good for you.
New juicy meat. Yay, we have food. Alright, we did it. Yeah, now I can get my airship back. Let's go back to Viola Forest. Let's continue exploring here real quick. Running wind. Nice. Get the airship back. Okay, it's not going to let me keep exploring like that. The controls are a little funky in the forest when it's really narrow. course I got a crit, and I level up again. One more fight before we leave, I guess.
Great!
Oh, and Jack leveled up now. More redstones. I really need a bunch of Grathnote crystals, though, so I can actually make bombs in our Tonelico, obviously. Up here. Quick rest. Let me check real quick. Equipment. 12, 13, okay. But I really can't equip anything to it. I can't remember how to equip those to your sword and stuff. I think I might have to get upgraded equipment with actual slots to put that stuff in first. I beat those blue wolves just like I promised. You did? Is that true? Yep. If you don't believe him, go to Cello Forest and check for yourself. I did what you told me, so give me back my airship. Oh, yes, of course. Alright, that's one less thing to worry about. You saved us. Timber only works for money, so it's hard for a poor village like ours to rely on them. But it wasn't always that way. Timber used to be a company for the common folks. I don't know what happened to them. Sorry, I don't mean to complain to you. We're grateful for what you've done. We'll do anything to help you. Great. Then can you fix my airship? Airship? I'm sorry, we don't have any high-tech engineers in Karoo. In a big city, yes. You can probably find someone at Airport City Nemo who can fix it. Airport City Nemo? Go through the Cello Forest. Airport City Nemo is just on the other side. It's the biggest city in the lower world. They say the unattainable is unknown at Nemo. Really? Thanks. Anyway, our village is poor, so we can't give you much, but please take this. Received Grathnote Crystal, kinda defensive. Are you sure you want me to keep this? Yes, I don't mind. And you can leave your airship here. We shall watch over it until you can repair it. Well, thank you. That's a great help. Good shit. Well, everything's going well. Hey, Jack, didn't you say you were going back to Nemo? Yeah, now I can finally go back. Can I really find anything I need there? Oh yeah, it's like the capital of the lower world. The only limit is yourself. Okay. So, shall we go? Sure, I might even find some information about the crystal. Alright, we gotta head through Cello Forest to get to Nemo. Gonna attack more Neos on the way. These monsters all really have it out for Jack, I feel.
Mission
Dude,
complete.
crit when that thing is at 1 HP. Bro. You ain't gotta go so hard on the little tiny healing squirrels. Alright. Now, back to the other forest. A lot of back and forth at the start of the game. But it gets good, trust me. Split here, we're gonna go It's been a really, really long time. Are these blue wolves? Stray dogs. Not blue wolves, actually. A lot of
I'm
crits.
too
that
good
fight.
for you.
I can't remember what's up here. There's something up here. Yep. White stones. I don't have any craft with those yet. But we'll find something. Also, my mic really is low. Damn. How is this now? Is that better? Yeah, that's better. Alright, so keep that down like that. Get ready for another encounter. Get my mouse off the screen. Yeah, we're attacking the dog first because it can handle a lot more. Also, the palms in this game are really cute. They would make a good plushie. Also, I don't know if anybody's here right now, but just know I do have a VODs channel now that I'm uploading these streams to. So not long after I finish stream today, I'll upload this to the VODs channel. It's just Redneck Rough VODs. I'll make sure to link it in the description on my Twitch page. Oh, another encounter. Oh no, it's terrifying. Kill it.
I win!
Hopefully my mic level isn't too high now. Although it feels like it could go up a little bit more. Let me just check here. We'll go right there, and that should be good. Peak level. Right there.
What?
Even if we keep going, it'll be midnight before we reach Nemo. Like, why don't we camp out here and get some sleep? I'll go get some firewood.
Okay, great. And Jack, thanks.
For what?
Thanks to you, I'm actually getting things done.
I barely did anything.
Well, yeah, but I was kind of lost all by myself. You helped me find some direction.
Say,
Oh.
what's the big hurry anyway?
Oh, that.
Hey, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
No, it's not that.
Ha! Just as I thought. You're an apostle of Alemia.
Hey, I told you the truth. That really is my airship. I came down here on it.
Okay, I believe you now. So, what brings a lordly apostle of Alemia down here to slum it with us low-worlders?
I love that this is voice acted. I ain't got to keep reading everything myself.
I have to find the Hymn Crystal Purger and bring it back.
Hem crystal? The treasured crystal used by the legendary holy maidens to save the world?
That's the one. Take a look.
What is this? It's awesome.
This is the Purger. Do you know anything about it?
Nope, I've never seen the hem crystal. Sounds like you got your work cut out for you.
Yeah.
So, even if you do find the crystal, you can't take it back up with your damaged airship.
I'll find a way to fix it. I hope I can find an engineer in Nemo who can repair it.
There probably is, but I don't. Tenba's got the most advanced technology in that field. But you should stay away from them.
Right. Then can I get back by climbing the tower?
Climbing the tower?
Yeah, I guess not.
Well, it is possible.
It is possible.
The tower has stairs that go all the way to the top. But going all the way up won't be easy. There's a pretty nasty obstacle in the way.
I mean, it looked like it was floating, so I don't know how there's stairs. Just kidding, I know how there's not stairs. There really aren't any.
What kind of obstacle?
The Teru tribe. They're a tribe that lives in the middle of the tower. They hate humans. In fact, they built a huge gate to block humans from going up.
Damn, there goes that idea. Well, I still have to find the Purger first.
Yeah, well, I can't help you with that. But you may be able to find out about it in Nemo.
Great.
Well, it's getting late. I'm crashing out.
Okay.
Hey, Liner.
Yeah?
Ah, never mind.
Yay, sleep time.
Liner Barset. I guess you never know what life will throw at you. He might know something. I should just ask him casually. I'm coming, Misha.
Dad, why did Ayatane pass, but I didn't? Did I do something wrong?
Too impatient, dude.
Commander, Liner has met every requirement for becoming a Knight of Alemia. I don't see any reason why he hasn't been passed.
Liner, you can't play with swords forever.
I knew it! You always do this!
You are coming of age. It's time for you to drop the sword and pick up a pen. You need to mature into a man who is great enough to govern Platina. You shall be my successor.
Stop making my choices for me! You're always sneaking around, trying to control everything! Why should I be like you? Well, you can't force me into politics, and I'll never change my mind!
Commander, you cannot force someone to change their dreams, especially when they have worked so hard, as Liner has, to become a Knight of Alemia. Whatever your reason, you cannot justly deny his achievements.
Mm-hmm. Amen to that.
Out of respect for Lady Shorelia, I'll let you pass this time.
Wait 1 second here. Oh, nothing there. Okay.
However, someday you will go into politics.
Wow. Wow. Glad my dad didn't try and force me to be a plumber like
Liner.
him. He wanted the
Hey,
opposite.
Liner.
What?
You're not a morning person, are you? Come on, get ready. We should get going.
Yeah, okay. I hate having bad dreams. I hope Lady Shorelia and Ayatane are okay.
We're almost there. Once we arrive, I'll give you a tour of the city.
Yay.
Oh, and don't let anyone find out you're an apostle of Alamia. That's a pretty big deal down here. Some people might try to take advantage of you.
I want to see one other thing. Let's just... do that. Got 212 leaf. We're going to save here. And we are going to take a quick break. So, I'll see y'all in a few minutes, hopefully. Hello, everybody. I have returned. Had to get a little bit of nicotine in my system. And we are good to go for a bit. And I think we just hit the city. Airport City, Nemo. I love how they just keep singing the word airport over and over. Airport, airport, airport. Whoa, this is Nemo? This city's huge. That it is. Come on, I'll give you a tour. So, where do you want to go first? We'll go to the park first. Nice view, huh? This is the largest park in Nemo. The prosperity of the lower world is based solely on grath melting. I've heard that grath melting originates from the Songstone, which is a monument in the park. But I don't really know much about it myself. Anyway, all that junk doesn't really matter. The only thing I have to know about this park is... Super cool 1412, welcome to the chat. Nice to meet you. We're doing some Tonelico today for Christmas. No, I used to play this when I was a kid, but I'm alone on Christmas, so I figured I would play one of my old games, like my old favorites, to just relive some of that. It's a fun game. But I've played this through a couple times in the past, although later in the game I think I'm going to take the Shorelia route because I've only ever done Orca and Misha before. And now we get to our first big battle.
It's so noisy.
Yeah, this was an amazing game. And I still have a lot of the music saved to listen to on occasion. One of the Tower Guardians.
ABR, the Tower Guardian. Why is it attacking?
Doesn't matter. We gotta say.
Gus is just a waifu simulator? Yeah, it is now. But these older games are amazing. This is one of my favorite games of all time. Like this, Pokemon Gold, a couple others. XD Gale of Darkness is really one of my favorites.
No.
That girl.
Liner's running in to protect the girl, as always.
Something strange.
And now Orca is going to start doing her first bit of singing, really, aside from healing Liner earlier. This is Harmonix. You're a Ravitel? Look, I need your help, but I'm useless. Don't worry, I only need you to sing. I'm a Class D Ravitel. I can't sing that many songs. Class? It doesn't matter. Just sing the way you normally do. No, I don't know what to do. What should I do? What? It doesn't matter. Just sing something powerful. Atelier Iris 1 to 3, Monocamia 1 and 2, our Tonelico series were all amazing. All of them on PS2, yes. But the thing is, I only ever played this because I never had a PS3 growing up, and I never played the others because I didn't know about them until much later in life. So our Tonelico Melody of Alamia is the only one I've played, and I really want to play 2 and 3, and then also play Arno Surge as well. Which song should I sing? Please pick one. Select sing, etc. We're gonna do this.
How about this?
Atelier Iris series is just waifus, games, and boring. Yeah, it sounds like it, but I've never played them. I've just seen a couple things here and there. So, we are going to
I can feel the power.
try and play this for a bit today, because I've never beaten it all the way through completely. I think I've beaten... God, I'm trying to remember the name of it. There's the one final boss in the tower. I can't remember. I got through that battle one time, but there's apparently some bonus content that I missed, and then when I recorded it for YouTube years ago, I couldn't make it through that battle again.
Energy rising! This power is overflowing!
Bought them like an idiot 3 times. My friends from the JRPG community, but I swear by them, and they disappointed. I'm going to attack one more time, make sure this thing's at level 3.
I'm tired.
Yeah, we'll activate.
Let this be the end.
Because it's a tutorial, it's not going to make it that hard on you. And now we're going to have to defend her, probably. Nope, still just attacking us.
Something strange.
Various benefits will be generated, powers increase, etc. Now we sing. Her MP is full.
Take this!
I can feel the power. Energy rising. This power is overflowing.
Get this thing to level 3 real quick.
Take this!
Oh no, never mind.
I'm
Jack
too
just
good
killed it.
for you.
Should keep it charged until 10,000 so you can get extra rewards if I remember correctly, and it'll be a one-hit kill. And it's hard to do, though, in the early game because their MP runs so low so quickly.
Is it possible? Can he be an apostle of Olemia? But he doesn't look any different from us.
Wow. So I guess you don't see race.
Jeez. Hey, Liner, dial it down a bit. You're showing off too much. People are starting to figure out who you are. Okay, I warned you twice. If something happens, it's all your fault.
Couldn't have done it without you. Thank you.
But I didn't do anything. I don't want to cause any
It's
trouble.
been a while since I played this game as well, because I think it was like 2016, 2015 actually, somewhere around there. It was 14 or 15 is the last time I played this game. So it's been about 10 years or so. And I was actually playing on a PlayStation 2. I had gotten this little like capture card USB thing plugged into my computer, recorded it way back then. Back when OBS was still in development, it was a piece of hot dog shit. So, figured I'd play this as a nice little Christmas treat to myself since I don't have anything else going on today.
You didn't.
Hopefully
In
you're
fact,
having a
we're
good
only able to
Christmas,
win
though,
because you
if you
helped us.
celebrate.
I thought I'd have to fight it by myself, so I owe you one.
Thanks to you, we avoided a disaster. If I remember correctly, your name is Liner, right? We met in Karulu.
Huh? You know them already?
Well, I met him once before, in Karulu.
We can't thank you enough. You saved Orica's life. If you're not too busy, will you please stop by our church? I'm not trying to abduct you. I want you to meet someone to repay you.
Okay, I'll try to stop by later.
Just okay. See you later. And now we go to the church. I love how you can see the cow in the back corner, just chilling. Anybody else in the plaza I can talk to? Yes. Oh no, I accidentally left. This fucking asshole. I love his music though. I love all the music from the game. PS2 is the best era for gaming. You find so many different games. They all feel so different. Now it's one of 3 open worlds, Battle Royale, and Sports. Yeah, pretty much. Most of the games I play now are just Pokemon, Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley. I try to keep it simple because I don't want anything too stressful in my life. I already get enough of that from work and everything else. I like my comfy games. Whoop. Went the wrong way. Wasn't paying attention. I thought it'd be at the top or the bottom of the list, not the middle. You're from Saudi Arabia, so you don't celebrate Christmas, but I appreciate the thought. Of course, man.
Is Bishop False around?
It's nice to have you here.
I'm sorry.
Must be
he's
pretty
not
late
in
in the
right
evening now, unless you're from Saudi Arabia, but you live somewhere else now. I don't know, but good to have you here nonetheless.
I see.
He should be back
I just-
tomorrow.
I just try to chill and relax, have a decent time here.
Okay.
9:42
I'm
p.m.
sorry.
Saudi Arabia.
The man I
Dang.
wanted you to meet
You're
won't be
8
back
hours
until
behind. It
tomorrow.
is 1:42 here, Eastern time. Well, you're 8 hours ahead, not
So,
behind.
what is this place?
Oh, I haven't told you anything about it. This is Alemia Church, where our ancient goddesses, the trio of Alemia, are enshrined.
The trio of Alemia? I've never heard of them.
I'm not surprised. The trio aren't very well known among the apostles of Alemia. Through their singing, the trio healed people, rejuvenated their lives, and advanced human technologies.
So you seem to like games like this. Do you also watch a bit of anime, I'm guessing?
Rumor has it
I don't know how
the
much
goddesses
access you can
came
get,
from
though,
a time
in
when
Saudi
people lived
Arabia.
on land and not in the clouds. The goal of our church is to revive the goddesses and restore their former
Okay,
glory.
cool. Good. I have just been on an anime binge here lately. I just caught up on Overlord and a few other things, and I'm currently working my way through ReZero, and it is getting brutal in the middle of Season 2. More access than we have. Hell yeah.
Oh.
But reviving them isn't the main purpose of our mission. Our true purpose is to create a world as peaceful as that era.
That's a good idea.
Oh, I'm sorry to have kept you. Since you came here for nothing, please let me arrange a place for you to stay tonight. Tomorrow, I'll send someone over to pick you up.
ReZero is
I'll
really
see you
good
then.
so far. Where I'm at, he is talking to the Witch of Greed for the second time. And he's finally able to vent and talk to her about what all he's been going through. And yes, I just saw the Death by Rabbits bit.
Orica,
Yes,
do you mind escorting Liner and his friend to the inn?
I'll do it.
Yeah, I'm fully caught up on Overlord right now. I'm waiting for the new season to drop. I'm trying to think what else has been on my list that I've recently watched. Because I've been watching a lot of shorter stuff also. Let me just pull up my Crunchyroll list real quick. Go over the stuff I've watched recently. Let's see. ReZero, caught up on Don, Daily Life of the Immortal King. Okay, keep that in mind. Frieren, also really good. Overlord. Berserk of Gluttony, Demon Slayer. No Longer Allowed in Another World. Chainsaw Man, Skeleton Knight in Another World. Jobless Reincarnation. Kaiju number 8, Solo Leveling. Campfire Cooking in Another World. Restaurant to Another World. Mashal, Wrong Way to Use Healing Magic. I like isekais, though. My favorite genre. Especially the fantasy-style ones with a lot of magic and stuff. It's just what I hope for is for my afterlife after I die.
Does anyone else feel the gloominess in the air?
I don't feel anything.
Yeah, it's probably just me.
What is it?
I think I'm making him feel uneasy.
Huh? What are you talking about?
I'll wait for you guys at the inn. Why don't you take some time to look around the city? It would be a lot more fun if you don't have to worry. Once you've gotten to enjoy the city, meet me at the inn. I'll help you check in.
Orica, wait!
Whew, she's pretty gloomy.
I can't believe you said that to her. You could have hurt her feelings.
If you want to read a decent but not over-the-top isekai, I advise you to read By the Grace of the Gods. It's not amazing, but it is decent. That is on my reading list. I have seen both seasons they made of the anime for it. It's pretty decent. I like it. It's also very calm and relaxing, which I like more. So it's like trying to compare Call of Duty to Animal Crossing, from regular isekai to that one. I like the anime. It's not bad. It was just something easy to just relax and watch.
Hey, she brought this all on herself. It's not my fault. Look, she wants us to go out and see the town, right? So, let's just check out the city.
Actually, wait, was that a shop right there I was just at? Let's go over here and check. Yep. Art and anime was a 2 out of 10 compared to the manga. Okay. I'll have to find that and read it then, because I just finished reading the entirety of Solo Leveling, and I loved it. I cannot wait for the next seasons of the anime. Seems really like it's going to be really good when it does come. A couple of those are never bad to have on hand. Nothing else here to buy. Okay. Recommend 2 manhwa. Okay. Let me get my phone here. That way I can make note to read them later. Got it ready. Whenever you want to list them, I'll add them to my reading list. So, a Knight of Olympia is only supposed to fight with a sword? Huh? Yeah, why do you ask? I'm just impressed to see you fight so well with only one sword. Why are you telling me this now? But you're right, I'm good. You haven't even enhanced yet? I can't believe it. Enhanced? What are you talking about? You don't even know what enhancing is? I'll show you the weapon shop. Come with me. Hey, what's going on? Hey, we want to enhance our stuff. Do you have any good Grath Node crystals? Good timing. I just received a shipment of double attack. Great, you're good. So, how much? This is a rare one, but it costs 2,000 leaf. But you guys defeated that Guardian, right? So I'll give it to you for free. It's my gift to you guys. You sure? Isn't it a rare item? That's nothing. You saved our city, so thank you so much. Well, let's just take it already. So what is enhancing? You enhance your items by giving them powers that are stored in Grath Node crystals. I didn't know that. And its ranks advances, the power inside the crystal gets stronger. However, you need adequate equipment to use stronger crystals. Try using the double attack she just gave you. You'll see what I mean. No tutorial. Yep. And the armor, I want to add some more defense, enhancements, kind of defensive. There we go. And he doesn't say anything. Ooh, sparkly. What better equipment can I buy? Let's see. Ooh, that is good armor. Let me take that back off my armor real quick. We're gonna get that knight suit. Get a lot more defense, and then enhancement. 404, defense not found. Nice. Then we're going to go to the sword, and we're going to... Well, we'll leave the double attack on it now. And then him... We'll, let's see... Upgrade. And then enhancements for this. Don't want a wind attack for him, so don't need that. No one's there. There's Orca. Excuse me, I need a room for two. Are you a church official? Because if you are, I can give you a discount. Oh, yes, thank you. Okay, I got you two a room, so someone should come and get you tomorrow. Get some rest, guys. Don't worry, we will. Good night. Oh, wait. What is it? Oh, well, thank you. Murim Loggin in. Revenge of the Baskerville Bloodhound, the greatest estate developer. Return of the Mount Huas sect. I was going to list two, but here are the big four for me. They're at least 7.5 out of 10. Okay, I'm adding those to the list right now. Let's see. Let's see. Revenge of the Baskerville Bloodhound. Return of the Mount Huas sect. Greatest estate developer. Alright. The Revenge of the Baskerville Bloodhound sounds familiar, but other than that, I don't know them. It's the only one that sounds familiar. And actually, no, I'm thinking of the Bloodhound of Florencia, which is Roberta from Black Lagoon, my all-time favorite anime. So that's why Bloodhound sounded familiar, but so then I don't know that one. What are you talking about? Well, that's why you're so concerned about her, right? Well, she is kind of cute. Murim Loggin is 2 stories in one. Oh. What are the 2 stories?
Your beauty was a siren call I couldn't ignore. Your radiance shines like a star on a cold winter's night. This bar became a paradise the moment you set foot inside it.
Oh, how sweet. How many girls have fallen for those lines in the past?
None. I've been saving those lines just for you, sweetheart. My, oh my, aren't you simply breathtaking? No matter what happens, I could just stare into your eyes forever.
I'm staring at her, but it's not her eyes.
Hey, how'd you learn to talk so smoothly?
Beat it, kid, you bother me.
It's the interactions like that that always get me. Just the beat it, kid, you bother me.
Don't you see what's going on here?
You guys must be good friends. Is this your first time to Nemo? What's your name?
Well, you can call me Jack. I'm just a humble gunner. So what's your name, gorgeous?
My name is Claire. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, this is good stuff.
Claire. What a pretty name. So, Claire, you run this joint?
That's right. Does that surprise you?
I bet it's a tough job sometimes.
Sometimes. Actually, I do get teased a lot.
That is a shame. Hey, if you'd like, I could be your bouncer.
Thanks for the offer, but I think I'll pass.
Video games take themselves way too seriously. Yes, they do. A lot of them just insist upon themselves.
I have to prove to myself that I can handle this place on my own.
Wow, impressive.
I suppose you must think I'm conceited.
No, actually, I like you even more. An independent woman. I like it. It's sexy.
Glad to hear it. So, what would you like to drink?
Oh, now people are messaging me and blowing me up. Their fantasy, why do too much reality? Exactly. Especially Final Fantasy from Square Enix. They suck compared to Squaresoft. Okay. I don't know much about Squaresoft. I know I played Final Fantasy for the first time a little over a week ago. I'd never played Final Fantasy before, but a couple of my friends love the series. And so I decided, hey, I'll try it blind. And I played Final Fantasy VII for the first time ever on stream.
I'll just take vodka.
Vodka. I see we have a tough guy here.
I think it's because of Jack. That particular line is why the first liquor I ever drank in college was vodka, and now I cannot even tolerate the stuff. Just the thought of the smell makes me shudder a little. I'll drink Fireball straight, no problem, but vodka just makes me want to hurl. It was a very bad night. Oh, God. This fucking asshole again.
Thank you for waiting.
No, thank you.
Hey, fellas. Can I talk to you two for a second?
Now, why'd you have to interrupt our wonderful conversation? Hey, aren't you...
It'd be decent for you, Final Fantasy from Square Enix, even if you tried the Final Fantasy from Squaresoft. To explain it in an easy way. Yeah. I know the Final Fantasy... I played the original Final Fantasy the other day as well. Like from 1997, PlayStation 1, Final Fantasy 7 is what I played. And let me tell you, it was a little rough. Imagine you eat a McDonald's burger your whole life, it will be decent. It'll get the job done at that point, yeah. McDonald's is not good. And let me guess, something from Shake Shack or like a gourmet burger for a Squaresoft version. But if you try a premium steak from a 7 Stars restaurant, yeah. I'll never be able to afford that kind of luxury. I can only imagine, though, but yeah. I get the comparison. It's a pretty good comparison.
I need to talk to that night guy. Can you spare a moment of your time?
With me? What about Jack?
I only need you. I need to talk to you about something really important. I can't talk about it in here. Mind if we go outside?
Tell you what, though, I'm hungry for a burger now that you brought them up. My fat ass probably doesn't need it anymore.
Somewhere before. But where?
But I've been losing weight, so I could have a little treat.
Oh, I know who that man was.
Tenba's second in command. Board Raid.
That's right.
Something smells fishy.
What is it?
Oh, it's no big deal. It's just a...
Sorry, I forgot about Muram login story premise. Yes.
I just hate it.
Because you said it's 2 stories in one, but I don't think I know, because I've never heard that name before.
Let me introduce myself first.
Goes and buys a capsule of train in a virtual reality becomes his reality. Okay. It sounds almost like Sword Art Online, but not completely. After he does quests in that reality, he sometimes logs off. It's not Overlord. It's how to become strong.
My name is Board Raid.
I'm Liner Barset.
Tell me, Liner, you're planning on joining the church, aren't you?
How did you know about that?
It doesn't matter how I know. But if you plan on joining the church, I'll kill you right here and now.
Wow, intense, dude.
What? Why?
I'm just following orders. If you join, you die. It's that simple.
Orders? Who would order someone to do that?
Sword Art Online is my most disliked anime, and I watched the whole 2 original seasons. See, I liked it. I love the abridged even more, though.
Look, it'd be a shame.
But
to
after the
waste
second
all
season, it
information.
really went downhill for me.
So how about we make a deal?
What kind of deal?
It's simple. Come work for me. I saw you fighting earlier. I know what you're capable of. And frankly, you're pretty good. You got incredible power. If we team up, nothing could ever stop us.
Oh, you don't have to fully explain. I've heard a lot of people's opinions on it. It's just something I like. I'm not going to start an argument on it or nothing, though. No need to go into that much detail.
I'm gonna ask you one more time. Do you want to join me and become a Tenba warrior?
Tenba?
You are useless. Because of you, the main force left us behind.
It's alright if you like it by me. I don't mind, yeah. Everybody has their own opinions. Main thing is just to live and let live.
Saying sorry doesn't cut it.
Oh.
Can you believe that? That is precisely why I hate the Tenba Company.
Yeah, it was not amazing. It's entertaining. But it's not amazing by any stretch.
Tenda's behavior has been getting even worse lately. Yes, especially the way they treat the Raver-tail.
Sorry, but I can't join Tenba.
Oh? And why is that?
I can't work for people who don't treat the Raver-tail like human beings.
Raver-tail? Don't be such a baby. You're worse than I expected. They're nothing more than singing machines. Once we wear one out, all we have to do is replace it with a new one.
You bastard.
I understand how you can get attached to your favorite tool, but come on. You have to grow up sometime. Don't disappoint me. I'm gonna ask you one more time. Come work for me. Or do you want to die right now?
I'll never join Tenba.
Okay then. You leave me no choice.
Alright, fight time. I'm going to get my ass kicked.
Get out of my way!
You know, just as a final fuck you. I think you noticed by the English voice casting for this game was actually really good. Yeah, because I found out the guy who voiced Liner is Nolan North, who has done a lot of other good stuff. Because I ended up looking him up earlier. But yeah, I love games like this with really good voice acting as well. Well, I'm going to miss all these 3 guys because, again, a farewell to hell.
Die, punk! Ha! Without a Raver-tail, even an apostle of Alemia is no match for me.
Damn it, Board!
Well, you're still alive. I'm impressed. Your apostles are tougher
Yeah,
than I
English
thought.
voice acting peaked back then. It was really good. Although I will say there's some abridged stuff that's really good nowadays. But this was, like, they had the emotion back then.
He's stronger than I thought. Perhaps I can let him live a little while longer.
Knock him out and take him away! Yes, sir.
This is the era of anime voice acting, everything that I love the most. Like, some of my favorites are like Black Lagoon and
Is it true that Board
Gurren Lagann, things like that. Dragon Ball Z Abridged is really good. SAO Abridged, although it's a little bit more goofy and meant to be just a joke and nothing more. The new Jujutsu Kaisen Abridged is good as well.
I don't know.
Okay. Thanks anyway.
legendary apostle of Alemia. If we can put him to good use, we'll have a bright future ahead of us. Guard the third cell carefully. I'll interrogate him tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
I'll work him to the bone.
You know, here in the near future, I'm planning on having a couple other streamers on, and we're going to do a DBZ trivia night. So you have that to look forward to in the near future, because a couple streamers I know, huge Dragon Ball Z fans, I'm going to be the host and quiz them. See who knows the most about the games.
Where am I? Oh, yeah. That bored bastard. Damn! It locked me up.
Dragon Ball was almost dead before. Yeah, it was. I grew up watching Dragon Ball and then Dragon Ball Z. I'm a little older than I look. But that's what I grew up on, watching it on VHS tapes that my cousin had. But the timing was pretty well right for DBZ Abridged to revive the series.
I have to find the Purger and get back to the upper world.
This is the third cell. They said he's an apostle of Alemia, so he must be from Platina.
What?
I've watched all of the original Dragon Ball on VHS, dude. Like, you can't see it on camera, but I have a solid patch of gray coming in, like, right here on this corner of my head. It's finally starting to happen to me.
It's no use. I can't hear her.
Liner!
We're about the same age.
Huh?
You got just a couple years on me. I'm 31.
That's you, right?
Huh?
What are you doing here? Why aren't you in Platina? And your armor? You look like a knight of Alemia. What's going on? What's wrong?
Sorry, but who are you?
Huh?
Well, how do you know my name? Have we met
This bit
before?
always gets me.
Don't you remember me?
Well, I'm sorry. I don't remember.
I'm Misha. Misha Arsalek Loon.
Misha? That's a cute name.
You really forgot me?
Well,
Liner is bullying them. I don't know how. Bullying the I don't know stance. Yeah. Of course, Liner is also a bit of an idiot sometimes, so it makes sense that he would just forget her.
I'm sorry.
Like, he's a nice guy, but he's a bit of an idiot.
Hey, what are you doing?
I love how, even though he's locked up, they left him with his sword.
Eat this.
It's like, oh yes, we have a prisoner locked up in here. They can keep their weapon, though. That makes sense.
Eat this. Eat this.
I remember I always went for the old lady and Liner ending, and then the long-haired girl ending. See, I mainly did the Orca ending. I did the Orca ending like 3 different times. I did Misha once, but I've never done Shiralia. Yeah, Shiralia is the lolly grandma. So my goal for this playthrough is once we get back to Shiralia, I'm going to work on her.
They found us. Quick, run!
Real quick heal. Shiralia, I think, is like she's a few hundred years old, I'm pretty sure. Nope. Oh, security's coming. Let's take a quick power nap. Oh, no. We're going to have a full cutscene instead of Misha flirting. Misha, what's up? It's so late. Huh? I just felt like talking to you. I haven't seen you for a while, so... For me, anyway. Huh? Well, you might be able to remember me if we talk, you know. Hey, you're right. You think so too? Then we should talk like this sometimes. All right. Conversation system has begun. But yeah, Shiralia, I think she's a few hundred years old. You don't get these silly interactions in modern JRPG. No, you do not. That's why this game is peak for me. It is like all my all-time favorite games list. It's at number 2. The only game that outranks this is Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness on GameCube. But I've also been playing Pokemon for 25 years now. Last decent one you played was Xenoblade 2. I've never played Xenoblade. This one's just a tutorial one, so we're going to skip past it. Quick save. Try Tales of the Abyss. It's my favorite JRPG after Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, and 10. See, I've heard of Tales of the Abyss. I don't know anything about it other than just hearing the name before. Make sure there's nothing hidden. Ikaruga Info 1. What the fuck does that mean? High mobility weapons created by Temba's most advanced technology. Has a powerful igniter and a 4-missile volley that can attack a wide range. High defense, but has barely any resistance against Ravitel's song magic. Hey, a hint for a boss of this area. Got it. Hey, a few replica horns. Those are always nice. Do me a favor if you want to play Tales of the Abyss. Do not spoil it and play it as blind as possible. That's what I'm doing with Final Fantasy VII, which when I get bored of this later, I'm going to switch over to Final Fantasy VII probably. Man, guard duty's always so boring. Yeah, I kind of wish 2 people would run by trying to escape. Now, this doesn't look good. We can't let them see us. We should hide for now. Say, have you dived recently? I know, I'm not playing the 7 remake. I'm playing the OG. Like, bad graphics and all. Huh? No, I haven't. You better not put it off too long or the boss will get mad. Yeah, I know, but my Ravitel's Cosmosphere is just too crazy. Ravitel? Cosmosphere? Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, it does. Last time I had to do some ridiculous dance just to craft some magic. Whoa, wait. I thought you're not supposed to talk about your partner's Cosmosphere to anyone. It doesn't matter. She can't even craft any decent songs. Sounds like your Ravitel's really stressed out. Once she becomes useless, just ask your sergeant for a new one. Oh yeah, I should probably do that. Hey! Hey, you guys. Who the hell are you? A Ravitel isn't a tool. You can't just do anything you want to her. You. I saw Board drag you in. You must have escaped. I can't believe it. He's a stupid fool. You're only just now figuring that out, Misha? Sorry, I just couldn't stand listening to them anymore. I had to do something. I see. So you haven't changed much. You can't escape from us. Just surrender now. Looks like we have to fight. Do you really think you can beat all of us? What a confident little punk. Hey, don't forget about me. Misha, no, I can't let a little girl fight. Did you also forget that I'm a Ravitel? What? A Ravitel? If she sings, we could be in serious trouble. Hurry up and capture her. That figures. Let me tell you something before we beat you all up. It's not the Ravitel's fault if she can't craft decent song magic. It's your fault for not treating her with love and respect. And I'll prove it to you now. Huh? How dare you lecture us? You're just a Ravitel. I was getting bored anyway. This could be fun.
Now listen. Power up.
Take this.
More's coming.
I'm going for middle guy. Because he seems like the most trouble.
Eat this.
She's getting tired. She's almost there, though.
Hello? I trust you!
Ready?
Got the counter. She's about out of MP, so activate the song.
Here I go!
There we go. Good shit.
Wow, it's perfect!
Oh, we got a lot of stuff from those guys. GG no re. Hell yeah, dude. Ready? Misha, you really forgot everything about me. But I haven't forgotten anything about you. Shame on you, Liner. It's okay. I can't really blame you. I'm just shocked. Come on, let's hurry. Why do you sound so sarcastic? Stored attack tutorial's been added. No. Let's check up here for hidden items. Can't get through there yet. Can't get this door open. Let me see. Simple rotary lock. Basically a rotary lock like what we have now. She's got skills in Rogue. She's got levels in Rogue. Okay. Yes, you can craft magic by entering a Ravitel's soul space called a Cosmosphere. I think Ravitels are just tools to be used by humans, or Ravitel can't deny anyone who asks. Even if she hates the guy, she has to let him dive. It's an order. This place is horrible. Ravitels don't have any civil rights. Misha, were you forced to put up with this too? No, I'm okay. I just refuse to let them dive. I think they treat me better because I'm a rare type around here. But I'll let you dive, if you want. Just the tip. What? We're not going to get an encounter in her room, are we? Or whatever this room is. Isn't that a Grathmeld recipe card? You know about grath melting? Yeah, I learned how to do it my first day on the Wings of Horus. Really? So you can make this? Well, yeah, what is it anyway? It's a recipe for an item called Tranquility. This item can be a real source of life for a Ravitel. It quickly restores mana points, which gets drained by continuous singing. So it'll be really useful in battle. Alright, I'll make the next time we go to camp. What's wrong now? Nothing, you're just really kind, Liner. If you say so. Literally half a step. Oh, there's these little robot things. Okay.
Now listen! Power up!
Just the frequency of enemies in this game can be a bit annoying sometimes.
Hyper power up! Let's continue! Wow, I'm tired.
Yeah, her MP drains fast, so get a little bit of damage on this one.
Let's continue! Hello?
Activate it before she runs out completely. Because I'm not wasting... Well, I don't have any Tranquility right now anyway, so I can't make it. But if I had it, I wouldn't want to waste it on a little small fry battle like this.
Not bad!
Oh, yay, Snapchat notification. Give me 1 second, I'm sorry. Send that to somebody else who's not sure if I was streaming or not. Enemy frequently show up more when you get old compared to when you're a kid, because now you have responsibilities. Yeah. Another boss secret. Let's see what this one is. Although the boss is a strong enemy, if you defeat him at max Harmo level, there's a chance it might drop a very rare Grathnode crystal. Try this out as often as possible. Yep. Because now you have responsibilities. Yep. Sorry. People just blow me up right now. Gotta beat the ladies off with a stick, if you know what I mean. I don't have access to the external battle magic yet. Let's see what this computer says. Power song magic depends on how much of herself has revealed herself to her partner, etc. What's wrong, Misha? I'm sorry, Come on, get it together. I'm scared, Liner. I'm scared. For some reason, this door, it brings up horrible images. I don't know why, but if I get any closer, I'll lose my mind. It's okay, we don't have to go back here. Okay. Guess we'll just ignore that door for now. Oh no, there's a man. Let's stab him. Misha, bomb them. Should be enough to kill them both, really, at this point. Yep. No need in dragging it out anymore.
Not bad.
Another dead end. Let me handle this, and she's going to pick the lock again. Excuse me. God. You know how people in Platina use technology even though they don't know how it works? Well, down here, the people had to create their own technology so they understand how all of it works. So in a way, the civilization down here is more advanced than in Platina. Because at least they know how their own technology works. Great, the pressure's going down. Let's go. Thank you. Been sneezing a lot here lately. Oh, nothing over this way. We'll go to the right instead.
Now let's sing.
Yes, Misha, let's sing.
Now listen. Power up. More's coming. Hyper power up. Let's continue.
Get that. Get this to build up faster.
Wow. A bit tired.
I don't like this one as much.
Let's continue.
Hit it here before they can attack again. Save my HP. Yep. That's overkill. But that's what we like to see.
Not bad.
Let's Grath meld real quick. Let's see. I'll use 4 of these. And now get a little bit more affection with her. I don't like the kitty size ice, so I'll use all 3 of those. At least I have some now, in case I need them. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. Let me check this door, actually. Rusted won't open. Save point was a little too convenient there. I want to go back and check this middle path in case it's a dead end or there's items.
Liner, you better listen.
I'm one of those people that has to explore every route before I leave an area. Unless I'm, like, nearly dead. Keep it simple like that.
Not bad.
There we go. Good shit. Also, can I use the healing items outside of battle? In my opinion, in JRPG, if you're going the wrong way the first time, it's the right way, since you're going to pick up missable items along the way, right? Oh yeah, I just leveled up, so I'm fully healed now. I had to make sure that was a dead end first. I just had to be 100% sure. Also, I need to set up straighter in this chair. My back is starting to hurt. There we go.
Now listen. Power up. More's coming. Hyper power up. Let's continue.
Let's get him out of here.
Here I go.
It's not as big as the others, but might still kill, yeah. No more alarms, please. Don't need any of those going off. Also, I want to check one other thing, my equipment. Is the bastard sword better? It's just what I have. Okay. Never mind. We're going to give her some enhancements real quick. No, never mind. We're just going to give her a little bit of extra wind damage, and that's it. Thought there'd be a little bit more to it. Also, I probably should have saved there. I didn't get a chance to ask you before, but what were you doing here? Well, Timba took something important to me, so I'm trying to get it back. Why didn't you tell me before? I'll help you look for it. No, it's too late. I've looked everywhere, but I couldn't find it. Liner, what's going on with the upper world? The upper world? Oh, in Platina? Yes, how are things there? Well, honestly, we're facing a serious threat. Really? Yeah, a new virus emerged and is causing a lot of trouble. We have to beat it. So, you're here because of a virus? Yeah, something like that. Sounds serious. I guess I should have gone back instead of coming here to look for it. Either way. Misha? Never mind. Let's go. What's going on? It's no ordinary quake. It felt like it came from below, like an explosion. Better get out of here. This place is too dangerous. Wait, I have got a bad feeling about this. We have to check it out. Coronavirus, yep. I remember right after COVID hit the United States, one of my friends showed up for D&D, knocked on the door, poked his head in, and was like, hey guys, I've got corona, and then just held through a 6-pack of beer. Our Tonelico really did predict it first, huh? I don't know how to break it.
Liner, you better back me up. Now listen.
Eat this!
Power up. More's coming. Let's continue. Hyper power up. Here I go.
Quick kill. Because I think I just remembered something. We'll see here in a second.
Not bad.
That's just a map is all it is. Okay. Thought I remembered a button that did something different. Getting ready for the big boss battle. Oh, hey, let's chat in our tent real quick. Whenever she says more coming, I giggle and reply. That's what she said. Nice. Just skip through all this stuff for right now. Save, because, again, big boss fight. Oh, hey, it's Cruchet. Oh, and a virus. Are you okay? Who are you guys? We're here to help you. Don't worry about me, I'm fine, but we have to stop that wingnut. If he keeps going, he'll destroy the nuclear power generator. And then this island will fall for sure. Island? It's going to fall? Oh, I forgot you don't know about this place. This whole island is man-made. It can't float without the nuclear power generator. So if it's destroyed, this whole island will fall. We can't let that happen.
Now listen.
Cruchet, who is super weak. Get in there. Let's see. Tranquility's on hand. Missiles. Just making sure what I got.
Power up. More's coming. Let's continue.
All right, Cruchet, you're going to be on item check real quick. Actually, what's your skill? Cure tablet. Medicine that regenerates the body and slightly recovers a single friendly target. Okay. You're going to keep
Here you go.
feeding her tranquilities. Liner's going to defend. All that stuff. All right, let's both attack this time. Let's see. Skill, cure tablet on yourself.
Use this. Wow. A bit tired.
We're going to tranquility on her. Get it over 10,000%. That didn't go down that much. Okay. Cruchet is hurting. Let's get her healed back up again. Got it up over 10,000 this time.
Let's continue.
Yeah, we'll keep attacking for right now.
Now listen. Power up. More
This song's going to increase fast. Let's see. Item, Healy C, liner.
Here you go.
Try the highest possible percent. Yeah. I'm just trying to keep everybody alive right now.
Here!
Only needs one guard, okay.
A bit tired.
Cruchet, you're on item duty still.
Here you go.
Guard.
I trust you.
Ready?
And let's see. Get it to level 3.
Let's continue.
Oh, liner's getting another turn here real quick. Alright, that's definitely overkill.
Here I go.
Liner acquired the skill Shield of Bond. Night suit, large gear. Didn't get the grade 4 item. And there goes the virus. Glass Timba's guards are coming. We gotta go. Hey, you. Not bad. I would expect no less from an apostle of Alamia. Bored. I'm telling you, you really should join us. You'd fit right in with Timba. You can't always get what you want. Misha. So you helped Liner escape. Why must you always cause trouble? Raventels are supposed to obey their human masters. I'll never obey you. How dare you raise your voice to me, you stupid defective doll. That's exactly why I'll never work for you, Board. Looks like there's nothing I can do to convince you. I should have just killed you when I had the chance. He really has it in for you. Liner, we have to run. What are the conditions like outside? It's still flying around out there, sir. I see. They can't get away, so you may as well leave them alone. Close down the airport and cancel all private airships. Return all ships at the floating wharf to Nemo. Yes, sir. You can't escape from me. They're not chasing us. Somehow I get the feeling they haven't given up. This isn't normal. Which reminds me, that wolf machine back there. It looked like you've seen it before. What's going on? That was the virus that attacked Platina. What? That thing appeared at the altar of apostles. And so Platina, yeah? Well, thinking about it won't help me much. What are we going to do now? Well, first we have to get out of here. Usually we escape by taking an airship from the airport. Then, won't they be waiting for us there? They never have before. Okay, sounds like a plan. Let's go back and explore this way some more, though. Because there was a different route I saw I didn't take. Poison shot? You asshole. Never mind, I just two-shot him now. So the whole thing about the better items, I just saw your message, is as the harmony's happening, you'll see at the bottom middle of the screen like the red and blue lines coming together. And you'll see in the upper part of that bar there are these different nodes that fill in 1, 2, and 3. That's your Harmos level, and if you get that third one, that's when you get the better item, which I only got the second out of the third one there. Rock of Healing, nice. I knew I was missing something there. Is there something this way? No. Damn.
Leave it to me. Now listen.
Kill the robot first because this has an alarm. That is my goal. Oh, robot, you make it too easy for me. It's been a while since I played too, but you see right now, right above the blue bar at the bottom, there's that one gray little circle that'll fill in purple when you hit the next harmony level. And then a second one will appear that's empty, and then a third. It should appear any second now. So that one fills in purple. Oh, knocked us out of harmony.
A bit tired.
But you can fill up a second and a third one. So the blue and red are your harmony between the frontliners and the Ravitel, and the more that bar syncs up and fills in those nodes, like you see 2 gray nodes there, that makes her spell build faster, and it consumes less MP to build it. So that's what that bar is. And now we get to the floating wharf. Firefly Alley. Yeah, this battle system's really good. And this is what I was expecting when I went to play Final Fantasy VII, and then it just wasn't it. What is this place? We call it Firefly Alley. Huh. So does Timba have a base here? Well, technically they do. Timba built this city, but ordinary working people live here. Everything on the island was made by Timba, including the island itself. The power generator where we were fighting is right below us. This city was built on the top part of the generator. Isn't it amazing? I couldn't believe it the first time I saw it. This is what people of the lower world are capable of. They have an insatiable hunger for knowledge. They strive for technological innovation. This land is for people who are constantly striving to improve their lives. They're completely opposite from the people of Platina. So, this is the lower world. This is the power of the people of the lower world. Come on, we better hurry. Why not use it in the next game's Gus? But no, they abandoned it. Final Fantasy battle system is usually not convoluted. More like broken if you learn how to use it. You know where we're going. Oh. Can't talk to him. Let's see what he has for sale. Firefly paper, Artanella card 1, 2, and 3. I was wanting to, but it's not unlocked yet. Should I buy the cards? I've never done the cards before. I'll wait. Gonna go to the inn and shop real quick. Nope, more conversation topics. Go over here, get this. See what the regular shop has. Dokoi sets are good healing items, so we'll get some of those. Let's do a little grath melting, make that white powder. Okay, it unlocked. Make sure it does what I remember. I don't have the Neo Guts. Recover abnormal status, so like poison and stuff. Okay. Oh. Never mind, that's where we were before. Firefly Main Street is where we were before, I think, maybe. Yep. Seagull Port. Airport's backed up. It's like the old days of Habbo Hotel. Everybody crowding around. Pool's closed. Tower Guardian is out here fighting. Remember the power generator? We can follow a pipeline directly into the tower. I'll tell you more when we get to the power generator. But before that, we should go to a shop and prepare for a trip. Then we can go back to that generator. Let me go back to the port first. I want to grab that other thing that was out on the tip of the pier. I can't talk to the old man over there. Go back to the main shop. I'm going to get a lot more heals, actually. Just to be safe. How much are these? I'll get 6 more because I have 4. Make it a flat 10. And back down into the power generator we go, I guess. And I'm sure I can't use the dive shop yet? Damn. You have to go straight ahead. Don't go down the stairs. Okay. Simple enough. Save real quick, because I don't want to lose progress on all this stuff. This looks like the door. This door, but it's really old. This door was used for communications when Firefly Alley was first created. But no one really uses it now. It's a great little hiding spot. This door has a lock, but it's just for decoration. Let's go. We can't let anyone see us. Yeah. Alright, encounter time. Come on. Dead end. No, it used to run all the way through. We can... No, it's completely blocked. We can't go this way. Damn. But there must be another way, and let's go back to the city. I know someone who might know something. We could ask her. I'm sure she could help us somehow. Misha, you sure do know a lot of people. Well, I wasn't fooling around when I worked for Timba. I did it for a reason. Come on, let's go find my friend. The person who runs the dive shop, I believe.
Now let's sing. Now listen.
Eat this!
Power up. More's coming. Let's continue. Hyper power up. You're up
He's almost
now.
dead. Just finish him off, Misha. Incinerate him so there's not even ashes left.
Not bad.
That poor man, he just came to work like any other day. He had a wife and a family, and he died on the job. Is the paycheck really worth risking your life like that? That is what I ask of you. Lay down your gun and surrender now. Now there are two of them.
Now listen.
Eat this!
Power up.
Eat this!
More's coming. Hyper power up. Let's continue. You're up
Yeah, I'll finish him off. I try and activate her before they get another turn to do damage. That's my main thing.
Not bad.
Got the hiccups real bad. I think it's because I'm getting hungry. I haven't eaten yet today. So, I think we'll get to the city's edge right here. And we are going to take a break. So, I'm going to switch things over, and I'm going to take a little bit of a break to make a couple sandwiches, have some lunch, and then we'll be back. Hello, I am back. I don't know if anybody's still here at this point. As a little bit of a long lunch break, I'm sorry. But we are going to continue on with this story and get it going.
Hello! Would you like some of Firefly Alley's famous kitty candy? Speaka! Oh, hi, Misha! It's 12 leaf per candy. How many would you like? Who cares about the price? I just want to eat a bucket's worth.
What the hell was that?
What's happening? What's wrong? We need to go to Nemo.
Glad you stayed here, super cool.
Oh, I heard that all the flights are canceled. I can get you a forged ticket.
I ended up eating some wings and some Doritos, and then had a smoke before coming back.
Yeah, I know. Can you tell me another way to get there? Oh, Liner, you've never met Speaka before. She sells kitty candy, and she's also a merchant. I know she doesn't look like it, but she also sells rare grath node
Liner can have all the girls
crystals.
be fine with speaking. Yeah, that is true.
And because of it, she hears a lot of top secret info. It's nice to meet you, Liner.
Yeah, I'm a little down bad for her.
Speaka, we don't have much time. Is there another way out of this city? The way you told me before is blocked. Really? That's too bad.
Harem JRPG after all, yes it is.
Really? Well, I'll get in serious trouble if anyone finds out I told you this. Please, it's an emergency. If you get caught, you don't even know me. Of course. I'll never betray you like that. Okay then, listen carefully. Have you heard the saying, the hardest things to find are those that are right in front of you? Well, it's true. There are places of the power generator that don't quite fit right. They may be parts that have bent or warped in some way. That's your opening.
Exactly.
Those areas are just too damaged. No matter how many times they fix it, another wall falls off.
There's another game I could download and play again.
You go down Caracola
It's called
Alley,
Hatoful
you'll find a
Boyfriend.
place like that.
It's a dating simulator, but it's all pigeons.
Really? We already passed by? Like I said, look carefully at the walls. If you blow up that wall, you can reach the pipe. Okay. Where did you hear this from? I can't tell you that. So, now can you do me a favor? Liner, from now on, can you buy your grath node crystals from me? I may not look like it, but you might not need them, but soon you'll learn to appreciate all I have to offer. I suggest you register at my store. Now, when I say it's 12 leaf per candy, you say, who cares about the price? I just want to eat a bucket's worth.
I did some videos on it years ago, back when I was doing YouTube, before my PC that I had before died.
Once you say that, my store mode changes. So come back soon. Let's go.
I think I did about half of the different endings on Hatoful Boyfriend. It's a dumb game, but I like it. $150,000 level, 150,000 leaf. God damn. 100% critical rate. Why not do the KFC date? There's a KFC dating sim? Hold on a minute. Where the fuck is Steam? Pull it up real quick. I want to see this. There's the Discord notification. Let's see. Any idea what it's called? Because that does not look like it. To Google we go. The Colonel Sanders sim. Oh, it's called I Love You, Colonel Sanders. Oh my god. Why does it look so good? There's a fucking dog. What? Free to play. What the fuck? Very USA. Very good. Yes. Oh my god. Okay, if I get bored of this, we're switching to that. Yeah, we'll go this way. Because I went the wrong way. Oh, can we dive now since we talked to Spica? Nope. Liner just needs to get his dick wet. Here's the wall. This is the wall that Trump built. And we're going to tear it down. We'll have to dive to unlock it. We need to find another way of doing this. Liner? What? You've never seen the Colonel Sanders Thirst video clip for Mother's Day? No? Give me a second. I am putting the controller down. We're going to pull this shit up and we'll watch it real quick. The KFC Chickendale's Mother's Day performance.
Oh.
Let me pull it up here real quick. Let's add Brave properties. And we're just gonna real quick do this. Real quick, trim that down and that. Okay. Let me real quick go back to the game. All right. Let's see what this does.
Oh, howdy, Mom. I hear you're the best mom in the world.
I don't care about copyright.
What do you think, Forrest? I love you, Mom. You're a real special lady.
My
Happy Mother's Day.
What in the fuck? Okay. So that's a thing. Give me a second. Close that. Bring this back up. There we go. Yes, you made someone see the clip. God, that was ridiculous. Why didn't you ask to dive with me? What? Well, I guess because I thought you'd refuse. I won't refuse. I already told you that earlier. I'll be a little nervous, of course. It'll be my first time. But I was kind of hoping you would kind of take the lead and insist on diving. Or, I don't know. Well, I thought... Enough already, Liner. Come on, dive into me. Assertive. Kind of woman I like. Also, I got a cramp in my side. God damn. Also, I got a bug on the wall. Give me a second here. Flip-flop. I'll peel it off the wall, throw it away later. Oh, this cramp. That is what she said. We just saw her say it. You, me, seedy motel. Let's go. Lina's about to get some. Actually, let's go use that last talking point real quick. Where's the inn? Do that real quick. That way, it's a better dive experience for both involved. Anything, really. What about 9/11? And I'm just getting past all her dialogue. Fuck it. Wait, actually, let's save before we dive. All right, you're one of my new favorite viewers. Thank you for that. That was good. Oh. Well, I've already played the game. I know what I'm doing. God, the side of my nose itches bad. Well, here we go.
This is a cosmosphere?
Okay, you're a funny guy. I like you.
Whoa, who are you? You startled me.
What is your name?
Huh?
Your name?
Oh, yeah, I'm Liner Barset.
Liner? Oh, I knew it.
Huh? Do you know me?
I knew it. Good thing I didn't expect too much.
Hey, that's not nice.
Oh, never mind. I'm Holly, the mind guardian of this cosmosphere.
Mind Guardian?
Yes, it's my job
Mind
to stop
Guardian?
intruders
Mind
like
Guardian
you
these nuts?
from wandering responsibility for your own actions. I really feel sorry for Misha. I wonder why she chose you.
Well,
That's okay.
It's okay, I've already given up on you.
With you as long as you're inside this cosmos.
Aside from that, this Misha-looking thing would sell like hotcakes if they made a figurine out of it. So cute. Probably you can find a 3D model of it somewhere and 3D print it. I mean, one of my friends for Christmas made me... well, he's still printing it, but he is making me a full, like, half-size statue of Revy from Black Lagoon, but naked.
great. So,
It's not that difficult. Just look around until you find Misha. Then explore with her. If something dramatic happens, she'll craft a song. But with Misha, she might start crafting songs without all the drama. But to visit different locations, you need a good supply of dive points. Significant locations require more dive points. That's because only reliable people should enter them. To enter those locations, you need to build a reliable relationship with Misha in the real
I don't even want to ask what you're going to do with it when you get it. That's going to go up on a stand in my bedroom. Just display for myself.
The best thing to do is
A couple other things he's made me. Let me grab them real quick and show you. This one was on a little stand, but it broke off. But it is Spikes, the swordfish from Cowboy Bebop. Little tiny model of it. And then a little whooper that he painted for me. Printed and painted. Oh, and one more. A little cowboy possum. It's got the hat, handkerchief. It's got the rope and everything there, little belt. And if you go around this side, he stays strapped. He got that glicky on him.
so this is the world inside of Misha's mind. What can I say to describe it?
Do you speak any Japanese by chance? I have started learning recently.
Well, pictures are worth 1,000 words, so...
Oh, don't be too quick to judge. There's more to this world than you can see from here. You should look around.
Possums are my favorite real-life animal. If I could have a pet possum, I would. What a nice-looking town, etc. Liner, you're here. Thanks for coming. Misha, why is Misha in her own mind? Well, it's my world. I can do anything I want. I see. Then can you use magic? Of course, but to craft magic, I need a healthy imagination and a lot of creativity. Yeah, I don't know very much. Like, I just started learning how to ask for directions. I can order basic food and stuff, but I can't ask details or anything. It's just like, Konnichiwa, Devin desu. Koko desu ka? Ocha to gohan kudasai. Basic things. It's easier for me. I'm guessing it's an accent thing. I'm not sure. Just say English words in broken Japanese. Okay. Well, Japanese people also tend to study English in school as they're growing up. So the average Japanese person has a half-decent understanding of English on average. Let's see what this is. Song magic? You're thinking something dirty? No, it's not like that. Just kidding. It's so fun to tease you. You know, Misha could get it too. Honestly. I'll make it a blue magic this time. Mainly for guarding and healing. To craft it, you have to be with someone you really want to protect. So blue magic is like proof of my love for you, Liner. Sure. It's proof of my love for you. Sure. Shield Hero is on my watch list. I have not watched it yet. Got 2 amazing figurines when I went to Japan. Hell yeah. I don't have any figurines. I just have like a few little Gundam models I've built in the past. They're on this shelf right here beside me. Once Christmas is over, the tree's going down and my shelf is going back over there. Raccoon Girl. I think I've seen pictures of her before, or at least porn of her, one of the two. So we did red, green. Let's see if she'll, I mean, if we did blue and green, let's see if she'll do a red magic now. An important spot. It's easier to craft powerful song magic around here since there's an abundance of energy. That's why you should craft your red magic here to get powerful attacks. I see. Okay, we wasted enough time. I'll make something awesome. Okay, here we go. Yeah! Is it a fire spell, I'm guessing? Oh no, it's that dragon. Are you the one who crafted me? Yes. You're just a girl? Do you think you can handle me? I'm going to be less talkative since I feel I derailed your enjoyment of this game and you might miss some info. I've played through this part of the game plenty of times. I'm not missing anything. Besides, I prefer talking to chat anyway. Look how grainy that animation was. You're 10 levels too early to craft me. You don't have enough badges to control me. No fair, I created you. You may have the power to craft, but I won't take orders from posers like you who are afraid of showing the truth. Come back later. You alright? Get a hold of yourself. I'm too embarrassed to be with you. I have to chase her. Find her yourself. 20 DP this time? Okay. I'm part of Misha's consciousness. I don't know why I was created, but we'll learn soon enough. The Watch Mecha Rabbit. I'm Liner. Do you know where Misha is? Oh no, I don't have a crystal ball to tell your fortune. Looks, it costs $10 to do that dragon animation, or stole it from a kid's show in Japan, yeah. Oh my god. Well, it's also a PS2 game. I don't expect anything to look that good. Even if it is upscaled on a PC. It's because the dragon is beyond the capacity for this world to contain. Misha's a girl of great potential. She can craft magic that's greater than her world can handle. This time, she messed up. Misha can craft a dragon, but she's not capable of handling it. The Cosmosphere is so complicated. So when will she be ready to handle it? She has to increase her spiritual level. It's important that she willingly does so. Unless she feels the need to do so, you can't do anything to help her. I got it. As the spiritual level increases, she has to reveal her inner secrets to you. All the graffiti in this world is a reflection of her unwillingness to reveal her true emotions. Her true world is underneath all this filth. Misha's probably afraid to show you her true feelings, and you know why, don't you? You're pretty slow. You should go talk to Misha personally. I've been here too long. I should get going. Honestly, sounds like a good time.
Yes.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah.
Just mashing A.
What is this?
Oh, that's a paradigm shift.
All right, here we go. Level 1 cleared. Oh, hey, now I can use Thundershot. Hell yeah. That's what I was missing before. Wrong button. All right, now we can go. And we're about to have another big Guardian fight. By the way, I don't know if you know, but there's a JRPG game called Cross Edge where you can find all these characters in it, and Disgaea, and Monokemia 2, and others like Darkstalker. One of my friends was telling me about that last night, but they couldn't remember the name of it. It's a PS3 game. Okay. Because it's the friend who got me to play this game starting back when we were in high school together. Was telling me about that, but she couldn't remember the name of the game. Yep, I meant to attack the other guy. It's my bad.
Wow, that's tired. Let's continue.
Excuse me, you fucks. They're both on death's door. See, I never had a PS3 growing up. I had PlayStation 2 and Xbox 360, and then I didn't get anything console-wise, except for Nintendo consoles, until the PlayStation 4 and Xbox Series X. See, I like fourth wall breaks. Those are fun. Yep, we killed a guy. What? Are you sure? Yes, it was reported by guards in the pipeline. There's no mistake. That kid's got some nerve trying to escape from me. Assemble the Special Forces team. We'll chase them down. Yes, sir. Some cool characters, break character, and say we don't want to be cool. And prepare an airship. We're going to use aerial support this time. But the Tower Guardian's outside. Use that armed ship to take those Guardians down, along with that kid. But we need authorization from the President to... Don't worry about that. I'll be flying it. I'm sure the President won't mind at all. Yes, sir. You're not getting away from me, kid. Hey, a rest point. Yay, new talking point with Misha. Hey, now I can, next level in her soul space. Cool. Actually, you know what? Be safe. I'm gonna save. And real quick, let's look at that card I got. You're a good listener, Liner. As he did mash X to skip dialogue. Oh, Misha's scared of heights. I forgot about that part. Let's just turn right here. Look at this screen this time. Battle time! Bailiff, whack his pee-pee.
Not bad.
Power of love compels you. Forgot how long his fucking path is. Now she forgot she's scared of heights.
Liner, you better back now. Listen.
Yay, more help.
Power up. More's coming.
I can't attack the one in the back. Damn it.
Hyper power up. Let's continue.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Chill.
Wow. Here I go.
Bomb them all. Misha did everything for the D, which she probably won't get. True.
Not bad.
And I leveled up, so I should be back at full health, right? Yep. Hey, solid ground, finally. Oh, there's Crochet again.
Motor skills feeling.
Hey!
It's that girl we met before.
Are you okay?
Huh? Who's there? Is that you, Luke?
Hook him up with Shiralia. Yeah, it's going to be a while before we get to Shiralia, though, is the only problem. There's a lot of game before you get to that part.
Liner, you can ask.
Like I said, I want to go the Shiralia route.
Be careful. After we attack these guys, they can still recover. They recover too quickly for me.
What?
Don't worry, Liner. Liner, try increasing the ambience fuel.
The ambience?
Now listen. Flower! Flower!
Should...
Yes, but you.
Mm-hmm. She is the best girl, Grandma. Yes.
More's coming. Let's continue. Flower!
Okay.
All right, here I go.
I remember this dumb boss, yes. Thing's a little stupid. A little goofy looking.
This power is awesome.
It was a tutorial I didn't have any control over when she released it.
By reach. You guys from earlier.
Crochet could get it too.
It wasn't Luke. Of course, it's never Luke.
Luke.
Thanks. Guess that's what I'm supposed to say, right? That's pretty rude of you. We just saved your life. Could have handled it myself. Besides, I never asked for help. I can't believe you. You were passing out when we showed up.
That's enough.
Thought you have to charge a lot to beat it. No. I didn't even have control. You just have to get the ambience level on it to 3. So if you every time you hit an enemy, you see the ambience level goes from 0, 1, 2 to 3. Every time they take a turn, it drops by 1. So you have to hit him multiple times and keep hitting him to keep that ambience level up. And then songs do more damage. It multiplies the power of songs that hit them.
Now why don't we introduce ourselves? Mine.
Crochet.
This is me.
Nice.
So where are you from?
You ran away from the guards, or I don't have to take this from you. I was trying to get some
What?
How so? You got.
Yeah, well.
So what are you doing? Couldn't take an airship from Firefly Alley, so I'm hoofing it to the floating wharf. You're going to climb the outer wall? Yep. Are you joking? You look so frail. Who do you think you are, talking to me? Huh? Well, I want Liner to protect me, too.
Yep. This is what we like to see right here. Two hot girls fighting over you.
You barely even know him.
Okay, calm down, girls. Why are you going to the floating wharf?
I need to pick something up near there. Getting there won't be easy. There are guardians up in the sky. Their job is to attack people. And we don't even know if the floating wharf is... I don't care if it's safe.
Sounds like you really need to get up there. Why don't you come with us?
Liner, what are you doing?
God, my ear itches so bad. Somebody's talking about me somewhere.
We're all heading up there anyway. It'll be safer for all...
I...
There! Problem solved.
Sure.
Cruce has joined the team. Give her a quick enhancement to help her out. I think they have the both have the same voice actor. I'm not sure. Can't squeeze that way. Okay. What's up this way then? I want to explore more. Let me go this way. Oh, okay. It might be the same voice actor. I really don't know. Or voice actress. Ooh, recipe card for powerful medicine. Good. Oh, these little guys.
Now listen.
Regular palm first.
More's coming. Let's continue. Here I go.
Actually, no, not the same ones. Okay. So it's not uncommon though for voice actors to talk to themselves in character like that. I mean, Seth MacFarlane does it. He'll have entire scenes just by himself on Family Guy. Is there nothing over this way? That's odd. Can I not enter your house, old lady? Misha is voiced by Karen. Cruce is voiced by Jessica. Okay.
Back me up. Now listen.
So you see how I'm selected on this flower thing, it says 0 level. Each time I hit it, it's going to go up by 1, up to a maximum of 3, but each time it takes a turn, it'll drop. So we'll hit it twice, and it'll go to 2. It'll take its turn, it'll drop back to 1. We hit it twice, and it'll go back up to 3, and then her song will do max damage against it. So see, level 2. Now up to level 2.
Continue.
Good harmonics here. And oh, back to level 1. Because harmonics took too much time. Level 2. And now level 3. Now we activate. See, it says level 2. Battle system is actually interesting. Shame it wasn't used more. Yeah. Crucia hits it once more, it'll go to level 3, so I might actually do that real quick. Level 3, real quick. I never played any of the other Tonelico games. This is the only one, but I want to play the others. Now that I'm older and I can appreciate them more. I heard the system was the same in 2, but it was different in the third game. And then Arno Surge was a wildly different system. That's what, from what I was told. Real quick save. When I went to Japan, I didn't find Tonelico games. That's because they're really lesser known games. It's weird. Like, they're so good, but they just weren't that popular. Like, they were popular enough to get remakes and or sequels and all that, but they weren't a big success. Make some white powder. It's good to have. Okay. Phantasy Star Online. Okay.
Liner, you better back me up. Listen.
Ha, miss. Get good, scrub. Well, the girls both leveled up that time. Got a secret card. Let's check it real quick. Use Grathno crystals to enhance. If you equip 2 crystals with the same enhanced effect on an item, you may only get 1 crystal's effect, but if you enhance a different piece of equipment, you'll get their full effect. If you watch me playing the game, you'll laugh. Holding my phone using Google Translate to photo translate live. Nice. That would be interesting to watch. I don't get much time to watch things, though, anymore. Between work and everything else. Just have a couple days off right now for the holidays.
Liner, you better back me up.
That's why I'm here playing this.
Now listen.
Oop, wrong one. And this should be enough to take him out this time. I'm not trying to waste it forever, trying to max out everything on a fight to get all the best benefits. I'm just trying to get through the game right now to get to Shiralia. What's over this way? Defeated Lover's Charm. What the does that do? Fire resist and lightning resist. Okay. Give her some more defense. Something that's underrated in old Guess games, which is the soundtrack. It's not about how good it is, but how it takes you to that place. Like you feel this music is from that place, from that world. Yes. And I love the soundtrack for this game. Yeah, the sound design of these games is really good. Self-evolution. It's a neat little move. Really going after Cruciate this time, ain't they? God damn. Drop the nuke. I have never played Monokemia 1. I've barely played any video games, you're going to find out. Like, I grew up basically just playing Pokemon and nothing else, for the most part. I was a very sheltered kid growing up. And even now, it's mainly just Pokemon. Hey, we get more conversation with Misha. Great listener, aren't we? Do I have anything I need to craft now? Don't have that yet, and I've already built that. You know something big's about to happen when you get the save point where you can rest and all that, though. Played Pokemon, but for me, other than Gen 2, I'm pretty clueless about Pokemon. Don't get me wrong, I know them, even the new ones. I have been playing Pokemon since I was a little kid. I have played every generation of game, a lot of the spin-off games. And one challenge I'm going to do here soon on stream sometime is trying to name all 1,025 Pokemon. And trust me, Gen 9, the newest one, is really going to trip me up. Like the first 6 generations of Pokemon, I have no issues. It's once you hit Gen 7, I start to question myself a little. This is the B1 dividing gate number 3. Please present your authorization code. Yeah, there are currently 1,025 Pokemon. Open B1 dividing gate number 3. Gibberish. Your code has been verified. In 2 seconds, the dividing gate will open. You are authorized to proceed. It's still working. That's a great sign. This door, it opened. Nobody's opened this door in years. Liner, who are you? Well, Liner's an apostle of Alemia. He can open doors all day. Can name 1,000 plus Pokemon, but you can't tell what O plus 2H means in chemistry. Oxygen, dihydrogen. That's the best I got. Because otherwise, if it's H2O, it's dihydrogen monoxide, but it's O plus 2H, but that doesn't make sense, putting it that way. Yeah. Dihydrogen monoxide. You see, you wrote it backwards. O plus 2H rather than just H2O. I haven't had to worry about that shit, though, in 15 years now. I even worked in a nuclear pharmacy, and I didn't have to worry about stuff like that. I was just more measuring radiation levels on a daily basis. It's air metal. It's rare and important material. What? Wasn't asking you. So that's how it is. Sorry for trying to be helpful. Wonder if these two can ever get along. Anyhow, you guys sure know a lot about the stuff I've never seen before. Can you teach me about it since when we get the chance? Sure, but it'll cost you. A lot. That's nice, but I'll just have Liner teach me. You'll teach me for free, won't you? Huh? Well, sure, I guess. Be careful, Liner. She thinks she can get whatever she wants. Shh, quiet. Everyone watch out, I hear something. Tower Guardians.
Now listen.
Gonna go all in on the first one. Balthazar is what this one's called. Okay. Okay, they're weaker than I thought. Miss. Just bomb them both, because why not? Hey, level ups. That's good shit. We love to see it. Could this be caused by those new viruses? Viruses, like a disease? Evil programs, etc. More exposition we already know. Hey, an elevator. Oh, what's going on here? I hate it when you study so much about one thing, then to find out in your work that the machine does it for you, which makes all what you studied obsolete, so what you do is mostly redundant stuff. Yes. That's how a lot of my jobs in the past have been. But it's better to understand the technology than to have it fail and not know how to fix it or anything else. These are the ones I really don't like. I do remember these guys. So I'm guessing you're a chemist, from what you were asking me a minute ago. For example, in the USA, wouldn't be better to teach students about tax and IRS stuff when teaching what X equals to Y? Nope, you're an accountant. Oh, okay. Some metal frames, good stuff. Alright, I'm going all in on that fucking flower. I was accidentally holding it. Get your Scopa, you'll rake in money at least 30K a month. Hell yeah, dude. Happy for you on that case, then. Right now, I just work in a pawn shop for a day job, but it pays the bills, and it's something I can enjoy doing right now. No tax on income. Hell yeah. You know, back before 2018, we didn't have any type of tax. Damn, that was nice then. What's funny is America was founded in part because we didn't want to pay all those taxes without justification. Now we're getting the justification, representation, everything, and the taxes are outrageous here. I lose over almost 40% of my income to taxes, and it's not much to begin with. I do not know what a VAT tax is. I was about to just ask you that, and I saw the message pop up. What is it, VAT or is it VAT? Do I have to say it like that? But what is it? tax on bought goods to sum it up. Anything you buy is tax. Okay, so it's just a sales tax then. We have that here as well. For West Virginia, which is the state I'm from, it's 7% on anything and everything. 15% is outrageous, though. That's more than double what ours is. And then we have a few exceptions to it here, like groceries, guns and ammo, and a couple other things. But it's only groceries as far as food is concerned. Like, if you go out to a fast food restaurant, you're still paying sales tax on that, but actual groceries, you're not. In Indiana, it was 7%. Okay, so I'm confused. You say you're in Saudi Arabia. Are you originally from America and living in Saudi Arabia currently? Like, what's the deal going on, man? You got me curious. And then also, were you near Fort Wayne by chance?
Now let's sing. Now listen.
Got my accounting degree in the USA. Okay.
War's coming. Let's continue. Hyper power up.
Came in 2012, left in 2016. Okay. It's around the same time I was going to college. I went to Berea College down in Kentucky. Free tuition all 4 years if you can get accepted, but it got a hard acceptance criteria to meet.
Here I go.
And I ended up leaving before graduating because my dad was injured at work, couldn't work anymore, so I had to come back and home and help take care of things. So I've worked a lot of different odd jobs over the years. I'm hoping this is where I need to go. Please. Nope. This place is a labyrinth. Another ladder. But first we gotta fight Balthazar again.
Now listen.
Balthazar, Bo Balthazar, P5O Balthazar. As the TikTok used to say about the cat named Bo Balthazar. Self-recovery, you dick. Stop doing that.
Let's continue. Hyper power up. Here I go.
By the way, conversion rate for our currency is $1 is 3.75. So every 3.75 real is equal to $1.
Not bad.
Okay. Did I say that right? Real? Real? I'm horrible at pronunciations. It's fixed and never changes. Okay, that's good then. Real or real? The first way or the second one? Real? Okay. Let's see what's over this way. Alpha contains a central system. When combined, it automatically regenerates itself, rendering physical damage useless. I think that's Epsilon. Whatever the Y is. Holds the main cannon, puts high emphasis on power. In addition, hits multiple contributed attacks. So just more info about the Tower Guardians. Found the control room, though. Ma, you're from way up there? Yep, the heavenly city of Platina. So, do you live above the blast line? I thought that was as high as anyone can go. No, not that high up. I guess it's just below the blast line. Apostles of Olympus sure live high up there. I've heard people lived up there. I just couldn't imagine it was true. Liner, can you open this door? Here, let me try. Guess not. Can I try something? It may take a while, so you guys should get some rest. Okay. What are you working on, Cruce? Grath meld. You're a melder too? Yep. I never guessed. You sure don't look like one. You really shouldn't talk about not being what you look like. Can you help me unlock this? Me? I don't know anything about this stuff. Don't worry about it. If you can grath meld, analyzing the tower should be a piece of cake. Don't worry, I'll teach you everything you need to know, etc. And we're going to start skipping this part. Yay, it's open. Apparently the gambling got out of hand. Girls and their food, am I right? Hey, we did it. What are we doing here? We did it. We got it right. We fixed it. I want to explore more. Let's see what's up here. Dead end room, but that means there's treasure.
Now let's sing. Now listen.
Time to kill a tomato. There we go. Let it get over 3,000. Also, might help if I turn on my light in here now.
Not bad.
There we go. It's a little bit easier to see now. Remember a funny story? I found a shiny pre-evo of Toxicroak, so Croagunk in Pokemon Legends Arceus. My first shiny on the game. Just to give it to Nurse Joy by mistake. I didn't know how I did it, but it was funny. Yeah. I've given away shinies like that before. See what's up here real quick. Because we've not explored here. It was shiny. Odd I wasn't farming for anything. He just popped it. Yeah, you'll still get shinies. Shiny odds have been boosted over the years. It's even easier in the new games like Legends Arceus and then Scarlet and Violet because Pokemon are constantly generating in the overworld instead of just running into one at a time in the grass. So as they're constantly generating, the odds are constantly looping and repeating, and you're going to find shinies more easily. I don't know why, I'm just prejudiced against the tomatoes today, it seems. I got about 2 boxes worth full of shinies I've caught in my life, between shiny hunting and full odds and everything else.
Not bad.
What is up here? Minor damage plus and ABR secrets 1. I'm just missing the 1 secrets card then, it seems. Go back down another level and see. Oh, the fucking flower. I hate these hula flowers. I love how his attack is just called Mouthful. Wow. 6,000%. It's good enough blast. Alright, now we can use this shuttle. Which way do we leave here? This way. Oh, something up here. Gotta attack the Balthazar first. Who has less health? That'd be Cruche. Where's her skill?
Let's continue. Here I go.
So at least get rid of 1 or 2 of them, if not all. The tomato survived. How? Crochet learned something, it said. I missed it. Oh well. Really, really long section. Let's see what it does. How are there just a ton of these things inside the tower that has been sealed for God knows how many years? That's what I want to know. Overcook burner and cure tablet. Overcook burner. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, that should kill all three then. Here we go.
Not bad.
Right, need to go back. Gonna run into something else on the way though, I feel it. Thunder shrooms. We're grinding our XP in here.
Liner, you better back me up. Now listen.
And of course it heals itself.
Let's continue. Hyper power up.
And this should kill all three now. Nice and simple, clean sweep. Yeah, Misha leveled up that time. Hell yeah. Real quick save. Save the game. Oh, we got Crochet all the way up to level 20 already. Hell yeah. And now, cutscene. Well, actually, there's something over this way, too. Floating wharf. Oh, okay. It's just an exit then. What's going on here? The airship? A few Timba ships chasing one church ship. Terror Guardians attacked on the mission. Radolf has joined the party. Grab this. Enhanced Conquering 2. Let's see. Quick rest to get all this over with. Save. Yes. Let's see. Enhancements. Warrior Spirit's not bad. Give him a kind of defensive air. Help him out a little bit. I already got that. Let's see. Dokoi sets Droopy Soda. Got Tenos. Yeah, I got everything we're going to need for now. This is a Fortress class Guardian. No matter what, we focus the big boy. Jesus.
Let's continue. War's coming. Hyper power up.
Call lightning. Damn, that fucking hurt. Eternal Rain. I just want to attack normally. Yeah, I'll attack normally with him. And then item. Medium heal for him.
Wow. Bit tired.
There's the alarm. Missed. Okay, tranquility for her.
Use this.
God damn, he dropped hard.
Use this. I could still fight.
Let's see. Dokoi set on him.
Here you go.
Radolf can use one as well.
Use this.
Alright, Dokoi set on him.
Here you go.
This battle is pretty fucking hard because of this shit. Get it up to level 3, keep it there, and then we're going to hit it one more time.
Tired. Here I go.
This should take it out, in theory. We maxed out our harmonics that battle, so
Not
did pretty good. Thank you. I don't know what we would have done without you. So, what are you doing here? Well, you see... Timba. They closed the airport, so we had to walk. It must have been rough. I was really worried the other day when you didn't stop by the church, but now I know why you couldn't make it. We're on our way to Nemo. Would you like to catch a ride with us? Are you sure it's okay? Yes, of course. It didn't work out last time, but I still want you to meet Bishop False. Taking the airship will be safer and faster than any other way. Oh, great, it's settled then. Welcome aboard. And then Cruchet's going her own way. Cruchet has left the party. Any more Dokoi sets? I'm running low. And we'll save. Quick rest and save first. So, here is the current plan. We're going to pause this real quick. So the plan right now is I am going to go take a quick smoke break. In the meantime, I'm going to set that KFC dating sim to download. And when I get back, we're going to try it out. So, I'm going to move a couple things around here. That way, they're convenient, easy to get to. I'm going to switch to the BRB screen, and we'll put on some music, and I'm going to download the KFC dating sim. So, it'll be about 10-15 minutes because these cigars take a while to burn, and then I'll be back. I am back, and we are going to play this KFC dating sim. Or try at least. As soon as I can figure out how to get it into a windowed mode. So that way I can set it up in OBS. All right, now I can come over here, properties, capture. Yeah, I'm going to have to fix this. Top corner. Adjust the webcam down a little bit. Bring chat up here and shrink it down a little bit, just because I don't know how this game is going to fit. And then we're going to update the stream info. Colonel Sanders, dating sim, etc. Yeah, I'm going to get some fried chicken, I know. I have never played this. Somebody else in chat convinced me to play it, so this is what we're going to do. The Colonel Sanders dating simulator. Redneck. Even this background. This game is free to play. Imagine going back to 2019 telling yourself you're going to play a dating sim about KFC. You'd say that's crazy. Yeah. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. Or you could wake up now. Your first day of culinary school is in no time to sleep in. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Hit him with the real strip meal, right? Oh. Your mind begins to wander. Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by and you find your imagination getting away from you. You'd allow yourself to daydream a bit, thinking about the future. It's here, finally, your first day of culinary school. So many dishes to prepare, so many students to meet. Your mind is swimming with possibilities when you realize you're running late. You grab a biscuit and burst out the door in a hurry. The eating sound effect. Delicious, just what you need to wake up those taste buds. Oh, yikes. You're in such a hurry. In fact, you forgot to put on any deodorant before running out the door. You're sweating buckets as you rush to arrive on time. Uh-oh. Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School. Academy for... That is a horrible school name. University of Cooking School. Give me 1 second here. Automod is being a dick. Gotta have that boneless chicken. What were you thinking, pervert? Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. Good morning, Redneck. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? Actually, because I sure am. Excited, a little nervous? Okay, a lot nervous. It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself, but, well, when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? Classic Miriam. Raised by Master Chef parents, she's always held herself to a very high standard. Ever since we were little babies playing together and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me that you're now the most loving... It's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're going to do great. But with University of Cooking School Academy for Learning's famous 3-day only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind. 3-day semesters. A sweet girl, Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer, she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. Should you pep talk her or change the subject to give her some relief? Pep talk. Remember last month when we saw that fortune teller and had our tarot cards read? Oh. I saw your message just a little late there, buddy. Lady with the mask who gave me the nightmares? I've been trying to forget. You know, she looked spooky, but she was so sweet. When she told you you're destined for great things, remember that card with the fancy-looking tower and that other card featuring the handsome fellow in the red suit? I've been waiting for so long to meet a handsome fellow I could call my own. And I'm sure you will soon. In no time, we'll be graduating, and you'll be delighting the world with your heartfelt cooking in no time at all. As you talk Miriam up, you can feel her nerves begin to ease. You know what? Maybe everything will be okay after all, and if not, at least I have these killer bangs. Can you believe I cut them myself? You can definitely believe it. I cannot believe it. Before you get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground. Hey! It's Ashley, your arch rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants, and she knows it. Looking like that? Yes, she can. Hello, Ashley. The fucking drumsticks on the thigh highs. Oh, I didn't see you there, chicken shins. You leave redneck shins alone. They're perfectly normal shins. You can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley, but she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than everyone. I mean, that's just a white person thing at this point, I'm pretty sure. If anyone here knows what perfect shins looks like, it's us. We're not going to let you or your really weird insults get to us. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van the Man. Stop to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants are so tight you can see him casually working his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they're rocking glutes. Van? You rang? I cannot take this seriously at all. He's a fucking JoJo's character. What's the popcorn thing up here do? Is that the menu? Yeah. You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. I can't believe that University of Cooking School Academy for Learning would ever allow people like you to attend as students. I know, right? You think they just hand us our diplomas now? Or maybe hire us on as professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. She looks like she works at a fucking McDonald's. And he looks like he works at fucking Chippendales. With the first day of school about to start, there's just not time to properly tell these two off, so you resist the urge. See you later, losers. Goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it. Oopsie. I think it's broken. You reach forward and easily pull the door open. That should do the trick. I love you. I think you mean thank you. My name is Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old. Could someone like this also be a student at school? He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess he's reading it upside down. Hi, Pop. I'm Redneck. So, are you going to make me hold the door all day? Nope. And with that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you. Husbando? Ooh. Kamina from Gurren Lagann. Is it just me, or is he kind of cute? I think it's just you. You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. Did I pick the option to be a female? Who the fuck is that on the wall? Is that just some random-ass picture? Gotta sit in the back corner, yeah. Right next to the window, that's the protagonist spot. Hold on one second. I gotta show somebody this. This is questionable. A dog is a cook. Now, quiet down, everyone. Sprinkles. Who's this unreasonably cute pup, and why is he now culinary class? You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of UCSAL. Please call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and little and fluffy, but I still demand respect, Wolf. Looks like our old civics teacher. What? A cute dog is our professor? This is the best school ever. I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. His hair will be all over the food, though. Just duct tape him up in hairnets. And hope for the best. Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fills the air inside the classroom. Who opened the fucking window? It's chilly. Someone closed the window. And then he walks in. Oh, mama. You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student, his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. One more Snapchat and then I'm putting my phone away. Put it up there out of my way. It's him. If it isn't my favorite student, Harland. Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog. Before he can finish his sentence, please call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders. A hushed murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Is this the American Gojo I've heard so much about? Are you the best because you're Colonel Sanders? Or are you Colonel Sanders because you're the best? And this over here must be Sweaty Sweats a lot. Maybe we should open that window back up before Faucet Pits melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely. Hold on just a second. Nobody talks to my friend like that. You two both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class. And what is with all your really weird insults? Besides, when Redneck sweats, it's not gross, it's beautiful. Look at that shimmer. I just read the chat, I'm sorry. How old is he? Is he related to Dante from DMC? Are you talking about Gojo? Gojo's from Jujutsu Kaisen. I don't know. Colonel Sanders, beautiful angel that he is, stands before you, smiling gently, his hand outstretched. Boy, howdy, this classroom gets hotter than a Kentucky fry. Please, use my handkerchief. You freeze up. Colonel Sanders is talking to you. I can't take this seriously at all. Wait, Colonel Sanders is talking to you about how sweaty you look? You're completely mortified. This can't be your first interaction. What if he never forgets this moment? How will you respond? Take the handkerchief. You stretch out your hand and Colonel Sanders places a fine silk handkerchief in it. It's so beautiful you hesitate to press it to your face, but when you do, the feeling is transcendent. It has this natural scent on it. It smells of the most delicious chicken you've ever smelled. Oh no, he's hot! Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and get some ground rules. Welcome to University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. The birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears, there will be blood, there might even be really adorable tiny food. Like that one video series where the guy cooks the really tiny meals for his hamster. 11 herbs and spices never look so good. And when all is said and done, there will be a battle. You will lift your sporks and compete in the broom cooking arena. Hey, Andrew, you want to go get some KFC tomorrow? Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Hey guys, sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss... Quiet! Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue? You're on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place? Don't you recognize me? This is my third year in school with you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. Does no one remember me? You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. Let that be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referencing, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. You'll get that strip meal, Andro. That strip meal. With plenty of breasts. You know he does strip on Mother's Day. Do I need to pull that video up for Andrew to see? Yeah, I do. Give me a second.
Oh, howdy, Mom.
Let me rewind it back. Let's see. Oh, that's why it's not showing. Okay. Andrew, do you want to see the gravy?
Oh, howdy, Mom. I hear you're the best mom in the world. Well, what do you think, Forrest? I love you, Mom. You're a real special lady.
Happy Mother's Day!
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. My friend that I sent a picture of this, she just said, talk about finger licking good. Merry Christmas, everybody. That's the appliance student, Clank. You know what? First game, we're going Clank. We're trying to get Clank. Class bursts into laughter. Oh, Clank, you rascal. Sprinkles walks in the classroom as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose into the air and takes a deep sniff. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself. You've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkles' reputation for being smart but tough is well known. You decide to try and butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket, but what kind? Beef, rubber, or chicken? Chad, I'm going to let you decide. We going beef, rubber, or chicken? Alright. Nobody saying anything? I'm going to go chicken. You reach beneath your apron and return with a chicken snack in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes go wide as he locks onto it. His favorite. Well, I think there might be some competition for a new star student. The furry professor immediately devours the snack, leaving your hand slick with a coating of warm doggy drool. You see the other students eyeing you jealously, but pay no mind to them. If they wanted you to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors on them at all time. Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds open to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room. Only two options remain. Hey, Redneck, there's still a seat here. It seems no one has claimed this seat next to me if you're interested. Colonel. You move to take your seat by Colonel Sanders. It appears he brought no books, pens, or pencils. However, his perfect upright posture shows off a seriousness that makes you confident in his desire to learn. Thanks for offering me this seat. I only have 2 rules. Do all you can and do it the best you can. It's the only way you ever get that feeling of accomplishing something. It's so inspiring. A little off topic if you ask me, but okay. As soon as you settle into your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Think fast, it's time for a pop quiz. Yay, a quiz about me. This is incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you're ready for life at culinary school. Keep your knives sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question number 1. If train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? That's right. Forest is to tree as chicken is to feather. What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? Spork. What food is best for a broken heart? Is Sprinkles a good boy? Best boy. Perfect score 5 out of 5. You look up, see that Colonel Sanders has been watching you tally your score. He's impressed. I know we just met, but I have to confess, I think you have a beautiful brain. Hot diggity, Redneck. You just scored some major Colonel Sanders points with that performance. May I have your attention, students? I have another important announcement to make. Time for lunch. Wow, the cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating. The Stewart Cafeteria, established 2015. A delicious fragrance wafts through the air and tickles at the end of your nose. Your mouth waters. Do you smell that? That must be our lunch. It smells crazy good. Everyone, can I have your attention? Is it about lunch? No, I just wanted to apologize for my tardiness. You see, Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement. Hey, It's about lunch. Everyone cheers. But Shush. Lunch. She said shh. In honor of the new semester, I prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. Okay, Shelby, thank you. In honor of the new semester, I've prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. That must be the smell I smelled. Indeed, that smell. You hold your breath waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. You've heard that he's very talented, but were the rumors true? Is this? Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. Its contents glimmer in the light. Piled high are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. The aroma envelops you, and you begin to feel warm and safe. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken? What a novel concept. Your stomach begins to grumble as if to say, stop thinking and start eating. For years, I've been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. By my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. But that's all I'll say about that. What, you think we want your stupid secret recipe, dude? Pshaw. Nah, my dude. Nah. I'm just drafting a last will and testament in case one of those ingredients is poison. Got him! He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. You wait to see what zinger Ashley is prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, and I was just, writing in my diary. Dear diary, today I smelled something beautiful. I knew at that moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she glides closer to Colonel Sanders. She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like his. She wants him all to herself. Oh, please. Well, Van, the man, if you don't want any, I'll take his. Whoa, hold on. I guess I'll try it. He takes one bite and his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold in his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed. Easy now, there's enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in. You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of this bucket and sink your teeth into it. It's amazing. High cholesterol food which causes heart diseases, just like how I wanted it, Colonel. Alone with your taste buds, gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. Focus your mind and meditate on this moment. Try and identify every flavor. Savor the moment and everything it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart. Swim toward the light. What if I click swim toward the light and we just fucking die? I want to savor the moment. The flavors in your mouth are beautiful, pure, heavenly. What a guy. Alone with the flavors, you feel something that can only be described as love. For a man? For a flavor? Are they the same? After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. I approach. Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he is doing and allows you to break the silence. Colonel, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second. Anything for a fellow chef. What exactly was on that chicken? How bold of you to come out and ask. It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. I love the staff that he has, too. It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade. Well, what's the rush? The semester's only getting started. We got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. He's clearly not going to give it up easily, but it sure doesn't hurt to be persistent. Wink, wink. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun? You got moxie. I'll give you that. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone, then he leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers. Just one ingredient, but you can't tell. I use blank. It's something my great-grandmother taught me. Wow. You'd never have guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you'd get some if you searched. Is it time? While you're wrapped up in that huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared. While everyone else is still in the cafeteria, you decide to look for him. You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in the quad. Oh, it's you again. Howdy. Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated. It sounds like you have big plans. I dare say the biggest. I'll leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. Alone together for the first time, you figure now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him. Modest but thoughtful. I just want to tell you I really enjoyed your food. Now you've got his attention. The flavors were complex but comforting. The interplay between salty, savory, and peppery, it was perfect. I appreciate the compliment, Redneck. I'm sure you'll be a big success. I know we only met today, but I'm starting to get the same feeling about you. We should head back inside. The next lesson starts soon. You step into a massive cooking arena where the afternoon lesson will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they could need. Look at this place. It's magnificent. Finally, we get to show our stuff. Wait a second. Oh no, we have to show our stuff. What if I totally blow it? You're not going to blow anything, except maybe kisses to the crowd of fans you're going to earn with your signature adorable tiny food creations. Welcome, students, to the cooking arena. For today's lesson, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off. Naturally, Miriam looks over to you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. Game's making the choice for me now. Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of two, that is. Me and you, if I wasn't clear. Want to be my partner? Sure, Redneck. I'll prepare our station. Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. Two different students quickly take notice. Hello, new partner. Beep, boop, bzzz. Oh my, two potential partners? I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose. It looks like you'll have to pick four. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. Who do you want to ask to be Miriam's partner? Clank. Sorry, Pop, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Clank today. It's okay, I already ate. It's not entirely clear if Pop has any idea what the point of school even is at this juncture. Clank is clearly excited to have some attention. He heats up and begins to roll back and forth. Warp, warp, warp. Hold on there, fella. We don't even know the assignment yet. Technically, Clank might not even have a face, but there's something charming and earnest about him. Bzz. Tissue, I hardly know you. Clank judders and a panel shakes loose. You get the impression that this is a sign of affection. Looks like you two will be fine. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. Alright, you two, for today's lesson, we're going to keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide up the steps. No chef has an island. It'll take 2 flints to make a fire. You get the idea. Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Steak tartare seems easy enough. Fancy, you don't even need to cook it. Using octopus will blow Colonel Sanders' mind. Mashed potatoes and gravy. You know how it is. I've always been something of a down-home chef. I was thinking we could make something warm, inviting, and comforting. Maybe mashed potatoes and gravy? I couldn't imagine one without the other. Colonel Sanders casts a coy look at you, causing your whole face to go beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away. I'll go get the potatoes. No, please, let me. Picking perfect produce is a passion of mine. Looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does someone have a crush on Colonel Sanders? We're just cooking partners. Mind your own business. Sanders' heart is my business, and you better keep your fingers off my man. Did someone call for me? No, geez, Van. What the fuck is this music? I'm over here crushing Redneck's dreams. You're supposed to be taking care of our classwork. That was the deal, remember? Colonel Sanders returns, arms full of peeled potatoes. He tosses them into the boiling water and turns his attention to you and your old friends. Oh, howdy there, Ashley, Van. Are we working in a quartet instead of a duet now? Actually, no. It looked like Redneck was struggling, so we offered to give them a hand. You know how it is. These young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring. I was going to say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I could also teach you a thing or two about fancy food. Maybe one day you might be able to get up to my level. Ha! Doubt it. Don't be rude, Van. Personally, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worthy of admiration. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. But, Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. Don't you feel deep down that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together, like a thigh and a drumstick. It just makes sense. Nothing about this makes any sense, but one thing is clear. She's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. Ashley is really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. Turn to Colonel Sanders, hunk of hunks in your time of need. I'm here to learn and express myself via my cuisine, not bicker with prima donnas. Partners were chosen at the beginning of class, so let's all respect the format, okay? You turn to Colonel Sanders to confirm that you're on the same page. I chose Colonel Sanders, and Colonel Sanders chose me. Isn't that right? A businessman respects all fair agreements, from contracts to handshakes. I took on Redneck as my partner for this activity, and I stand by it. Based on your team's behavior, I'd say you're perfect for each other. Neither of you has Redneck's natural talent or their loyalty. Being defended by Colonel Sanders leaves you feeling proud and full of potential. You look for Sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy nature. You look down at your station and realize that, in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy mashed texture with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps so well while your attention was elsewhere. I know just what to do. Colonel Sanders extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which pours a smooth brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished potato dish. Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes, and the result looks spectacular. Granny would be very proud. Colonel Sanders holds a spork out to you. You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand holding the same spork, and for that small moment, all of the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still. If you love something, set it free. Together, you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping sporkful up. When you see Ashley with a sinister look, you know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. Sorry, important stuff actually that time I was texting. And then, filled with rage and without thinking, you fling the sporkful of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, beautiful face. Van, do something! Scooping up a fingerful, Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes that it's delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? Hold on right there, Redneck. We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you both better be prepared to eat it from wherever it lands. Can I have potatoes, face? Van rushes back over, a covered dish in his hand. Mashed potatoes with gravy? Pathetic. In just a few minutes, I prepared a full meal. Gaze upon my specialty, braised tentacle of octopus in my silky saltwater sauce, plated on a battle-axe blade forged by my supreme chef ancestors. You've ignored me for too long. That ends now. It is I who will have first bite, and you will look on with envy. The interrupting student rushes at Van and swipes a bite of his signature dish right off the plate. No, don't! Something about this dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed. It may have turned in the process. The result could be toxic. Too late. It has been eaten. I think I left something in the oven. I don't feel so good. It killed him! Everyone step back. Don't take another bite. When you look back at the plate, the rest of it is gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slurped up in Pop's mouth. Pop winces in pain for just a moment, then is almost immediately back to his oblivious self. Oopsie. Tastes like poison. The entire class has gathered to watch Pop's final moments. Shock has frozen the whole crowd. They are as motionless as statues. The class bell rings, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back to reality. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things, despite obvious danger, has inoculated him against the poisons of all kinds. I'm not sure the professors here make enough money. Hello? I just turned into a ghost over here. Seeing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student and all his nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Please, let me walk you home. What? Like, for real? Come on. You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark and more than a little spooky. Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today. Before you go on, I want you to know, they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making... Well, before you go on, I want you to know they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't realize I was making them. They were amazing. Tasting them, it reminded me of why I became so passionate about food to begin with. Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him. In a way, you find that inspiring. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you're developing feelings for him. Colonel Sanders? Yes, Redneck? There's something I need to tell you. Hold it right there. There's something I need to tell you first. Oh, jeez. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef the world has ever seen. And every day since then, I have been working toward that dream. Day and night, never stopping, never resting, also lifting a lot of weights, like so many weights. We should follow our dreams with all our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star. Hey, no, you. Shut up, I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story. Are we forgetting that your cooking literally killed a guy? You can't prove that! I also seal you kill that guy. What was his name? Somewhere in the distance you hear a long, sad sigh. Forget him, we're talking about me! Me! I'm the hero! The spork monster is here to fight a hero! I think I left the fridge door open. Later, nerds! How dare you threaten me just as I was letting down my guard and connecting with another chef on an emotional level? Be afraid. Be very afraid of me. Because I'm a monster. See? Is he rhyming on purpose or is that just a coincidence? But before you can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight sequence. What will you do? You decide to defend. Which defense will you choose? Trepidation? Really? You close your eyes tight, but then open one just enough to squint and see the spork monster across the battlefield. For some reason, this makes you feel more prepared for what comes next. Spork monster goes on the attack. They spit hot gravy at you. You take 1 damage. Fat lot of good that defense did. You decide to go on the attack. I'm going to eat them. Chow down does 2 damage. The fire in your belly made you stronger. Spork monster is really feeling threatened by your attacks. Spork monster focuses their mashed mind and draws energy from Mother Earth itself. They grow larger and more intimidating. How will you respond? I'm attacking again. Cook with love does 1 damage. Utilitinsel. You take 2 damage from the attack. If you take much more damage, you're not going to survive the battle. Spork monster is oozing cheese sauce on the lawn of the quad. I wonder who's going to have to clean that up. Feeling vulnerable, it prepares for its ultimate attack, Rounded Edge. Vile villain, your reign of terror stops here. Summons the energy of 1,000 chickens. Pot pie power pitch. Oh no, he's hot! Quick Snapchat of that. Pot pie power pinch does 10 damage. Spork monster is defeated. You saved me. An injured spork monster spews steam into the night. Oh no. You manage to tamp down your disgust at the sight of this gnarly beast long enough to realize that he is still a living creature with a pure soul who deserves your pity, not your wrath. Be gone, beast, and don't you dare come back for a follow-up encounter tomorrow. I won't forget this, and I certainly won't be back like you said. The spork monster scuttles off into the night. The defeated monster left behind a special item. It appears at first to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, it's so much more. It's a book of magic spells with a golden chicken on the cover. You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. The last name to have signed it out is Borko. Borko. That name sounds strangely familiar. Your blood is pumping as you stand up in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. Without any energy to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. He must have helped you get home. In your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. Dear God, hopefully this settles down soon. You want to thank him, but you don't know if you have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled up over you as you are tucked in tightly. Good night, my Colonel. In your dream, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird. You awake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? And then there was that secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? It's probably just because he already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Before you can tell her about the encounter with the spork monster, she launches into a story of her own. Okay, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might be... I think I might like Clank. Like him? Like? I know, it sounds like it's moving too fast, and there's something about him, like him. I like him. Ah, God, tongue-tied. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. Did you know that Colonel Sanders was the most popular kid in his high school? No, but that does make complete sense. Yeah, but he was so popular that he was even voted prom king at a school he didn't even go to, and was also the convertible he himself rode in at the front of the school homecoming parade. I'm thinking maybe something got lost in pressure cooker language translation there. Either way, maybe best if you took it slow with this new boy like I am with Colonel Sanders. You and Colonel Sanders? Coolest guy in school? The most famous student to ever attend University of Cooking School Academy for Learning? You're a thing now? We definitely connected yesterday. Sure you did. Great, why wouldn't he be into you, I guess? Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great. You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, why don't you tell me one of his secret ingredients? Your bestie's eyes light up. A secret ingredient? Yeah, I just said that, a secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing. So this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in the botanical garden where I was wandering. This can't be good. He told me all about his passion for spices. Secret spices. The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from super-duper rare dried flower petals, and that if I did him a big favor, I could have some of my own. Please, Miriam, don't tell me. So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. He was so nice, he even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with him, a very strange feeling came over me, and the flavor was unlike anything I ever tasted. I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here. Whatever. Anyhow, we both share an interest in cooking, so we've stayed in touch, like pen pals. I bet he'd love to know more about new spices. Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe. Besides, I only know the one ingredient. I doubt it'd be of much use to anyone. Please, please, please. It'd mean the world to me. No one has to know it came from you or from Colonel Sanders. I'm going to make up a fake ingredient. Quickly think of a fake ingredient name. I don't know. How about... It was Eye of Newt. I know. Sounds like some kind of witch's potion, but what can you do? Eye of Newt. Wow. Her eyes light up imagining such a thing, and you figure you've satisfied her curiosity and she'll move on. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. That's probably not good. Before you can ask her to confirm that she was definitely not texting secrets to other people, you're interrupted. A wind rushes in. Cherry blossom petals fill the air. Oh, Jesus. It's Colonel Sanders. He's arriving at school. He's on a horse. You don't want to spook the horse running to him, but I don't just want to stand back and not have any interactions with him. I'm going to run. Oh, Colonel, my Colonel. However, your sudden movement surprises the horse as it rears up, kicking you directly in the face. I called it! I called it so fucking hard! The force of the blow completely knocks you out cold. In the darkness, you see a vision. Ooh, redneck, I'm here to deliver you a message. Not this guy. It is important that you remember this exactly as I say it. If you forget, the world could end, so you know it's serious. I have been trapped in a realm beyond, but a great prophecy relies on my return. Only you can save me. All you need to do is repeat my name 3 times. And that name is... But before he can continue, you suddenly awake. Ah, jeez. You awake to find Colonel Sanders tending to you. He roused you back to life with a satchel of secret spices. Or is that just his natural seasoned musk? Compliment the craftsmanship of his horse's shoes. But one thing is for sure, Colonel Sanders is pretty dreamy. That horse has beautiful shoes. I can really feel how smooth and sturdy they were when they were pressing into my face. That's nice to hear. No one truly appreciates good craftsmanship anymore. What the fuck? When you enter the classroom, you can see your 2 rivals, Ashley and Van Van, are doing something bad. By the way they're hiding, you know it must be really bad. Like counterfeiting recipes bad, experimenting with strict ingredients bad, summoning a demon bad? You try and get a peek over Van Van's hulking shoulder, but he sees you coming. Whoa there, little one. I'm not sure you're ready to handle this. You immediately dress the rivals down for their immature behavior. Culinary school's to be respected. This kind of nonsense is a waste of everyone's time. Now you've upset them. God, look at her eyes. Oh, and you're the Emperor of Cooking, are you? You make the rules? I'm not sure you'd know a good meal if it ate you. Being the best chef in this world takes more than just culinary skills. It takes creativity. It takes panache. And it doesn't hurt to use a little evil. You finally get a look at what it is they were hiding, and you instantly recognize it. It's a book, just like the one you found after your encounter with the spork monster. That's the same book I found last night in the quad. Ashley immediately elbows Van Van, who hides the book behind his back. I don't know what you're talking about. That book is a family heirloom, and its contents are secret. You notice that they haven't just been studying the book. They've got Pop pinned to the wall, and they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth. We're playing! Before you can dig in any further, you're interrupted by the arrival of more students. It's almost time for class. That kid reminds me a little bit of SpongeBob. Meep, meep. Clank must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls right over Van Van's meaty foot. Hey, watch it, you bucket of bolts. You better watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything. Womp. Who do you think you're talking to? I've never heard such language, not even from a stand mixer. Womp womp. No, your mother was a stand mixer. Whoops. Van Van jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Van Van, sending him flying across the room. Protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazed men are about to come to blows. I think it must be over me, but I'm not interested in either of them. Ashley's tone is completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he must know that this is a ruse. Right? Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena at least. Or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I've got lofty career aspirations to focus on. Maybe I can help you with your business plan. Just then, Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of the class day. He's panting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. Students, please take your seats. I apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing a car all around town, and my tiny legs are very, very tired. But I'm here now, and I hope you're ready to learn. Rub his furry dog belly. He loves it. Sprinkles stops in his tracks and sniffs the air around you. Something has him in a trance. It's the scent left on you from Colonel Sanders. Sprinkles jumps on you and licks your face. Down, boy, down! Off toppin'. The command shouted by Colonel Sanders and snapped Sprinkles out of his trance. I wonder what's up with that. Sorry, I got a little carried away. After he catches his breath, Sprinkles regains control of the classroom. Without further ado, we'll review the global history of my favorite fowl, the chicken. You want to pay attention to the lesson. Truly, you do. Which is why in 1776, at the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was a chicken who first signed their name. But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders, and you miss most of the important parts. When you come to, Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you. Well, Redneck, naturally, this appears to you to be a sample platter. I'll go for the pepper. Tripper has triggered an intense spice hallucination. It feels like forever as you trip through the universe. My friend! Ooh! This guy again? I'm here to give you an important message. Ooh! You must avenge my death and fulfill your destiny. All you must do is... As I was saying, to fulfill your destiny, all you must do is... Sorry, I think I still got some spice stuck in my throat. It's fine, I'll work through. To fulfill the prophecy, you must. You feel yourself begin to regain consciousness. Oh, man. You come to and find everyone is staring at you. That pepper was the last of its kind on Earth, and now it's gone forever. You think to yourself, geez, I should pay better attention. Oh, we all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you. Someday? Come on, it's time for lunch. Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim, and your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Today's lunch will be prepared via timed competitive cook-off. The level of theatrics of these two is off the charts. Bit of lunchtime competition, eh? Count me in. If I have to wipe the tables with you fools before I set my lunch down on it, then so be it. I'm not the fool, you're the fool. Good one, Van Van. I like your gumption, Redneck. I'll be watching your performance. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkle steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness. Now, students, please settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sportsing court. Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sigh of relief. At least not until we turn on the timer! Just then, a huge light blasts you in the face, flashing the words, timer ready. That's what I'm talking about. Hurroo! I stand corrected. The hard way builds solidly a foundation of confidence that cannot be swept away. And that's an original quote by me, in case anyone's wondering. I hope its message lifts you to victory. Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure, and now's my chance to shine. I'll defeat you myself. You had his chicken, and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day one, and you're feeling like you can really impress him again here. It's time to boil some water for the potatoes. Think fast. If the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. Winner gets to rub my furry belly. Let that enticing offer motivate you. You're going to need to season this chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. 11. Now that you've got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. What state of mind offers the most flavor? Trust. Next question. Where does it come from? Try to shut out the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. What is the best sound of success? Sizzling. He's actually cheering for me, which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you're doing. Now all you can think about is Colonel Sanders. How many spoonfuls of gravy would it take to... What a hunk. I know, right? You know, he's... The next station over, Ashley has already begun plating elements of her dish. It's colorful and complex. To make up time, you toss your biscuit dough in a stand mixer. As you do, the crowd gasps. Might not have any hands, but Redneck does, and a good chef needs to be touching the dough to know when it's properly mixed. There's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by going the easy way. When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hand in the mixer to rescue your dough before it's overmixed. Redneck, no! But you're not fast enough and your hand gets stuck. It's immediately crushed by the quickly spinning beaters. There's no way you'll be able to use that hand for the rest of the match. He shakes his head in shame. What you often find is the easy way can turn out much, much more difficult. Is that too bad? And here I am with a completed dish ready to serve. Sure, that makes me the winner by default. No, it wouldn't be fair to compare the two on account of Redneck's injury. You see Sprinkles begin to lick his doggy chops as he locks onto the dish. But I suppose you should at least tell us what you prepared. Well, because I'm the sweetest, I skip straight to dessert. Under this white chocolate dome, you'll find a wide array of delights, taking you on a journey of flavor that tastes good and tells of a story of excellence. I was going to ask Redneck to do the honor, but since you're injured, I'm afraid that pouring a creamer of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me your strong, steady hand. He pours the hot chocolate sauce on top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients hidden within. Inside, you'll find a delicate fried cheese croquette atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream 2 ways, tender nougat, and pearls of blueberry gelée. He seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed as he dips his finger in the chocolate sauce. Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley? Oh, you. As he places the sauce-covered finger into his lips, Ashley leans over and whispers something into his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. I'm gonna be reserved. I feel if I make too much of a scene, he's gonna not like that. The flames cause your eyebrows to catch fire and turn to ash, and they fall off your face, which means people will have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of the semester, perhaps forever. Embarrassed and ashamed by your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried brow, you run for the quad to be alone. The beautiful weather feels like an insult. Inside of you, a storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and have decided to get married. And he won't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. You try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly. I know you're hurting right now. Not just from the devastating loss, but from that run-in with the mixer and that small fire. We should get that checked out. I'm fine. Can't you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. I'll never be a master chef. Failure's a part of life. Not just for you, but for all of us. Do you think I've never failed at anything before? That's exactly what I think. Well, then think again. I wasn't always a man you see before you, enrolled in culinary school, incredibly handsome, successful, motivated. Well, handsome, sure, I was born that way. But I've walked other paths and arrived at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician. I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. I was passionate about livestock, but I even failed as a mule handler. That one was especially humiliating. Mules can be so cruel. I lost my business partner to a gunfight. And I lost my innocence when I picked up a firearm and put a bullet in my rival. He survived, for a while anyhow. I didn't know. People see my delicate ribbon tie and my well-kept beard and assume that I've got it all together, which is true now, but it hasn't always been. Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. I resolved that I was going to amount to something. No amount of hours, labor, or money could deter me from giving the best I had to give. As Colonel Sanders changes focus, you can see something ignite inside of him. A burning passion. One has to remember that every failure could be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure, it's honest, it's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. I'll create a new chain of chicken restaurants that'll bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. Yay! Just as your moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. Borko? It is I. I know I said I wouldn't be back, and after the whole fight to the death thing, maybe you don't really want to see me anymore, but I just want to say that I was wrong to attack you, and I apologize. I know what it's like to always have to look over your shoulder. Monster problems, am I right? Oh, thanks, Borko. I'm glad there are no hard feelings. Getting jumped by a giant creature in the dark of night can really rile a person up. I also want to apologize for the way I switched right into attack mode. I know that you're strong, and cooking school can put a person under a lot of stress. I actually used to go to this school. I wasn't always a spork monster, you see. I don't believe it. You were a human once? Well, no. I was a golden retriever, but I was still a student. Until one day, some mean kids with a magic spellbook cast a dark enchantment on me, and I was forever transformed. A magic spellbook? Precisely. I procured a copy for myself, but somewhere along the way, I've lost it. If you find such a book, I beg of you, respect it. You're a powerful chef, and you shouldn't rely on such dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat them through sorcery and guile. If you ever need me, don't fear. I will be there. It sounds like there's some bad cooks in the kitchen alive. Redneck, together I'm sure we can defeat them. Come back to my hideaway and we can discuss. A personal invite? You can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like you're about to find out. The chicken statue. Oh my god, even his baby picture, he has a goatee and the glasses. On the drumstick. Stepping inside Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him. On this couch, next to the fire, looking out over the lake. It looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. Have you been working in any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef. Well, there is something. It's just a side dish I've been tinkering with, trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish you might be describing. It's meant to pair with something spicy or something crispy. Both, perhaps? Now you've got him right where you want him. Should you reveal your new creation to him or keep it a secret just for you? You decide you're as ready as you'll ever be to share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you decide to dive in head first. You reach into your lunch bag for a special dish that you've been keeping on ice all day. I present to you my original coleslaw. The shredded cabbage dish glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' Lux hideaway. Magnificent! Together, you chow down on the creamy slaw until just a spoonful remains in the bowl. Do you mind if I hold on to the last bite? I'd like to have it around so I can admire its taste later and think back on this moment. You could offer to make him more, but he seems like a very sentimental kind of guy. Sure, why not? Please, make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment. You realize now would be the perfect time to do some snooping. Around the room are various items you can look closer at. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotions. Tap on an item to learn more about the Colonel. I gotta go for the baby picture first. Adorable little baby crawls across the floor. From the goatee and mustache combo he sports, you figure this might be Colonel Sanders himself. That, or maybe it's a drumstick he seems to be waving like a rattle. Probably the same type of person who would make their own face the logo of the company they founded, am I right? Can chicken be prepared sashimi style? Here lies the ashes of all my past careers and business failures. Poor guy. power tool, freshly starched collar, piece of wood floating in a lake. Summer of 69? No, it's one of the secret recipe ingredients. It's... Do I get to just keep going and click everything? The comb. The ghost of the student. Are you thinking about heading out into the world on a quest to avenge my death? Wait, what? I never even learned your name. Why would I avenge you? I could just tell you my name right now. It's... Can't you see I'm in the middle of something? You open the window a crack and the ghost of student is swept out with a breeze. Chicken statue. Taxidermy. The true state bird of the great state of Kentucky. Except he's an old man visiting the pyramids of Egypt. Maybe this is where he discovered one of his secret herbs and spices. I wonder who my friend Pete is. I've done everything in here. To the bedroom we go. Oh, it's a closet. He has a new dish he's been working on and he wants you to taste it. You try to act casual until he asks why you're wearing his jacket. Aww. I don't usually loan these out, but I must say it does look good on you. Oh crap, the jacket. I think I've developed feelings for you. I might be developing feelings for you too, but I'm concerned. I can't let anything get in the way of my dreams. Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the doors. But the thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself. Colonel? Yes, Redneck? I honestly think this may be the beginning of something wonderful. I think you're right. We should take things slow. You talk late into the night and drift off into a slumber. Dream sequence! There's the ghost again. You awake to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to him? Only time will truly tell. Today is the day that could change the rest of your life. You think about the new secret ingredient you just learned about. In some jurisdictions, blank isn't even legal, but if the recipe is a secret, how will they know? Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. He's holding a gorgeously plated breakfast and your mouth waters at the sight of it. Here's a simple breakfast I just whipped up. It's meticulous. Takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. So, would you say that we're the perfect match? How presumptuous. My cuisine and your taste buds, that is. You know, I think we might make a great team. A single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eye as he gazes out the window. And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail. Business partner? Could he be talking about to you? It's all happening so quickly. Overcome with emotion and confused by your feelings, you're on the verge of tears. Unable to speak, the only answer you can find is to run out the door and get home. There's still one more day of school, after all. University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, waits for no one. You get home to find something very surprising. Your best friend is there waiting for you. Where have you been? Because I had one heck of a night. I've been desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. I got worried something bad happened to you. It's okay, I was just... But now that it turns out you're fine, I can finally get up to speed on the saga of Miriam. Sure, but you'll not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date. I think I can believe that. Since I've been partnered up with Clank, he asked me to go out with him. Of course, I told him, you better keep your dials turned to polite and respectful. I'm not that kind of girl. But he was just interested in spending some one-on-one time together and getting to know me. So I said, yeah, sure, I can get to know the little metallic guy. So long story short, he took me skydiving with his friends, but things quickly spiraled out of control. Did she just say skydiving as if that's a typical first date to go on with a talking pressure cooker? And now I'm not really sure where we stand. You don't give Miriam time to tell her whole story. However, bottling up the details of your own night is just too much to bear. And I went on a date too. Back to Colonel Sanders' house, where I spent the night with him. You what? Nothing happened, but the emotional connection was wowzers. Miriam tells you to move on from this whole Colonel Sanders obsession and focus on school. And there's the asshole rivals. They're picking on Pop, but he doesn't really realize it. What's a swirly? It sounds delicious. Oh, it's great. I'll order you one up right away. I'll have my swirly with sprinkles, please. Sprinkles is a dog and a treat. You can get your swirly dip, too. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Because I'm literally the biggest person at this school. There is that horse that Colonel Sanders rides to school, but who would dare to pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature? You've got some nerve, redneck, suggesting that I pick on a defenseless horse. Now you're twisting my words and I won't have it. You clench your fist, but the injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince with pain. It doesn't look like you can go on cooking like that. Might as well just give up. I'll never give up, ever. Colonel Sanders arrives just as it appears things are close to boiling over. A naturally intuitive person, he senses that something has been going on. Is everyone excited for the final day of school? Redneck, how's that hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be back in fighting form by this afternoon. Aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yesterday I almost broke a nail winning so hard. Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive. What's he doing complimenting her? What about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey chocolate sauce? Ew. It was clear that you're passionate about how your food is received. It's a lot of words to say it was bland. Excuse me, redneck. I am more than capable enough to speak for myself. Maybe you could tell me more of your thoughts as we walk into class, Colonel? I'm always interested in discussing the fine art of foods. See you inside, redneck. Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who you know she really is, you walk across the quad to get some distance. In an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by that interaction with Ashley, you take out the spell book you recovered yesterday and start flipping through the pages. Whoa, what's that book? That's that book? It looks like bad news. It's just something I found lying around. It appeared to be some sort of grimoire, but I don't really believe in that magic stuff. A grimoire? Like a book of spells? I don't really know. Who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really powerful? I think of one surefire way to find out. You open to a page covered with arcane warnings. Cast only in case of extreme emergency, it says around the edges of the page. Could use a spell here that says it will erase anyone I choose from all my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, it would probably help me focus better on the upcoming final exam. That's way drastic. Couldn't you do something else, like anything else? Not rooted in dark magic, maybe to tie a string around your finger? Okay, fine, it is drastic, but desperate times call for desperate measures. You've got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you, and a pretty good excuse to try it out. I can't forget him. He's too important to me. Take your friend's advice and put the book away. It's almost time for class. Sprinkles is already in the room waiting for the students to arrive. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement. I want you all to know I feel something of a dog moment is coming on, but I assure you it's nothing to be afraid of. We'll wait and see. Well, you see a tiny orange squirrel perched on the cherry tree outside. Turns feral and runs to the window out of the classroom, begins barking uncontrollably at the squirrel outside. Terrence, I told you never to come back here! Terrence, I will destroy you! Terrence! Sprinkles is barking ferociously, drool flying off his face. Squirrel looks over, but he doesn't say anything back. You wonder, is that even a talking squirrel? Who named him Terrence? You better not show your chubby cheeks around here ever again. After he's satisfied that his presence has been felt by not only Terrence, but any other squirrel in hearing distance, he returns to his professorial tone. I apologize for the outburst. It actually brings up an important point. Thank you, Redneck, for reminding me to dole out this indispensable bit of wisdom. You see, before we can go any further, Miriam's love drama spills over into the class. Sprinkles is interrupted by whirs and sparks coming from the back of the classroom. I told you to save it for after class. Bzz. You think I want to be thrown from a plane strapped to a stranger? Miriam and Clank clear to be arguing, but you still haven't learned to speak Clank's language to mechanical noises. But no, you had to show off your cool kid friends Jeff and Joan. J&J forever. Watch us form a triangle in midair as we descend. triangles are the strongest shape, don't you know? Bzz, bzz. Yeah, well, that doesn't make it a great date. Then take Jeff and Joan with you. You can hold hands as you pedal down the mountain or off a cliff for all I care. Sad beat. Clank begins to shudder, steam pours out of the gaps in his panels, and then a loud ding stops him in his tracks. Bzz. No amount of seasoning is going to make me want to eat that, Clank. Clank burps out a completely deep-fried sneaker. Considering that he himself has wheels, not feet, it's not entirely where it came from. In terms of deep-fried footwear, I guess it looks okay. Clank slowly rolls out of the classroom to be alone with his shoe. Everyone tries to pretend like they didn't see that entire thing go down. Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pall over the final day of school. Well, that was unfortunate. But we mustn't be distracted from what lies ahead. The final competition showdown challenge exam. TM. I'm still working on the title, but I think you'll get it. Test time approaches. See you all in the arena. But before you can think about your upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful soul nearby in need of a pep talk. Hey, Miriam, are you okay? Okay. I'm so mad I could smash a tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor. How could he be embarrassing me like that in class like that, in front of everyone? Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure. Just so you know that this breakup is no joke, even if the source of her frustration is such a silly boy. I know you know this, but I'm going to say it out loud. You don't need anyone. Me and you, we're going to cruise through this final test and hit the carpool lane to Success City. Miriam brightens up, imagining the wind rushing through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way. You're not going to saddle up on Colonel Sanders' stallion right off into the sunset without me. Of course not. Well, maybe, sorta, but I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it and a ranch big enough for both of us and whoever else we want to bring along. If it's not Pop or Clank or anyone else you meet today, tomorrow, or this whole year, so what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone to show a little interest anyhow. Miriam gives you a big hug and wipes the tears from her cheeks. I should really review the menu for today. I'm going to make a special soup. And I bet the Professor Dog is going to love it up. While you're pep-talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch, but that's okay, because you had a better idea of how to spend the time before your exam. You decided to head to the arena early to practice a dish. This is it, the location of your final challenge, a test of will, a test of courage, a test of talent. And a chance to beat the pants off of Van Van, the supposed man-man, and his eviler counterpart, Ashley. As you planned, you begin to run through a quick test of recipe you've been working on, Redneck's famous chicken pot pie. After practicing for months, making this dish comes second nature to you, and you're able to quickly get a fresh pot pie in the oven, but as soon as you do, your cram session is interrupted by Colonel Sanders. Redneck, what are you doing here? There's still time before the final exam. Oh, just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. The pot pie has begun to bake, and the smell is slowly filling the space around you. Visualizing, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping you're here cooking something delicious. You usually happily share your food with anyone who's hungry, but the last time you let Colonel Sanders get in your head, it cost you a cook-off. You decide that it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires, but that decision gets hard to stick to when the oven timer goes off behind you. Okay, you got me. I'm doing a little bit more than visualizing. I know, my nose can smell a pot pie from 400 yards. That's an oddly specific distance, but you'd expect nothing less from such an oddly specific man. You knew it was a pot pie just from the smell? Not just a pot pie, but a chicken pot pie with an all-butter crust. Yet my nose is telling me something else. Oh no, is it burning? No, I can smell it was made with a heaping helping of TLC. But it'll probably start burning any second if you don't pull it out. The moment of truth. Wow. It's the best pot pie I've ever tasted. I've always loved country cooking, and I could eat this all day. There's no time left. The final showdown is about to begin. Sprinkles lays down on the ground rules. There are no rules. That is, except to cook with everything you've got. Step up for the cook-off of a lifetime. You decide that mac and cheese plus the pot pie you've been practicing are just the dishes that'll put you over the edge to victory. Meanwhile, both Van Van and Ashley are prepping wildly elaborate dishes per their usual over-the-top selves. Miriam has her giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She's definitely prepared to go big going small. Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something perfect. His original recipe fried chicken. The intensity in the room starts at a full 10 out of 10 with a frenzy of action. Everyone is calling out really cool special cooking moves as they prepare their food. Wow, this is getting serious. Colonel Sanders batters his chicken as it levitates through the air. Egg wash! Miriam furiously injects ingredients into an itty-bitty pot of broth. Best friend Baster Blaster! Van flexes his pectorals as he chops open a sea urchin. Let's rock and roid. Ashley scoops her pastries off the tray with lightning speed. Shallow personality spatula. Even Clank gets in on it. 5-dial pressure point chicken cooking technique. Wait, when did Clank learn to speak English? It's a singularity, as was foretold. We mustn't let it happen or the appliance uprising will take us all. Self-destruct. Van quickly unplugs Clank and rolls him out the back door of the arena. As you frantically prepare your dish, you notice Ashley has her spell book out. Is she going to use some dark magic to turn the tide? You've got a cookbook. You've got a book of your own, and you're desperate not to see her win another battle. Should you take this opportunity to fight magic with magic, even if it's almost certainly evil magic? Do it the hard way. Earn their respect. Who needs magic when you've got passion? I'm going to do it the hard way. Colonel Sanders sees that you've chosen to win on your own terms, and he gives you a subtle wink from across the room. I believe in you, Redneck. Miriam notices too. And I've always believed in you, Redneck, since we were little kids, because I'm your best friend forever. You turn to notice that Miriam is at your station cheering for you. Miriam, what about your dish? If you're here cheering, who's cooking? Tiny food, short cook time. I'm actually already done, so I thought I'd help you. Oh, that's sweet, but... Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. It's the secret ingredient. However, she doesn't know that you lied and the ingredient was made up. And where in the world did she get Eye of Newt from? The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam flying backwards. The watery noodles begin to swirl in the air, bubbling up into a dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your very eyes. It is I, Steve, the spork monster. Steve? Wait, what happened to Borko? You're not here to battle me, are you? We spork monsters are many. I think Borko had the day off. But you have conjured Steve, and I hate to battle, so I'd say you're doing pretty all right. Oh, hey, you're in the middle of a cooking competition. I love this stuff. It's better than TV. You crazy kids and your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang out? I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind? Steve, the spork monster, notices you got the grimoire stashed beneath your cooking station. I see what you're up to. Crisscrossed some magical items and accidentally summoned me, huh? Yeah, you guessed it, sorta. If you're here, would you mind tossing me some fresh noodles in a pot of salted water? I'd love to. I've always wanted to be a top chef. Actually, you know, when I was just a little spork pup back in the old country, you can feel Spork Monster winding up to tell a very long and involved story. You don't know exactly where they came from, but it seems like it was probably lonely there. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should watch from the stands. I really need to focus on this competition. I understand. It's kind of like at monster school, and I had fallen asleep during the scare tactics class, and then I woke up. You toss a serious stare at Steve, and he takes the hint. Never mind, I'll tell you later. Good luck. I can do this. I have what it takes. I came here to win. Your hair turns mac and cheese orange as culinary energy flows through your body. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for... Yes, Redneck, you are the chosen one. You will avenge me. The power you'd been summoning immediately fades back out. You interrupted my inspiring monologue. Sorry. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing for this moment, their entire lives for this moment. I'll show the world my cookery. You begin to levitate off the ground. Energy courses through your body. You know that with this power you can do anything, except turn back time, which would have been super useful because you were powering up your chicken pot pie overcooked in the oven and can't be served. But don't worry, dear Redneck. You may have suffered some setbacks, but all is not lost. Impressed with your fortitude, Colonel Sanders decides that you have earned his support. Been watching you today, and I must say I'm truly impressed. You've been thinking on your feet and rolling with the punches. He steps up to your station and stands right beside you. I'm here to help. All you've managed to make is mac and cheese. His time is almost up, so you're going to need it. But Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules? Following the rules never really been my thing. I follow my heart. What a sky. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tenders you've ever laid your eyes on. Oh my god, I'm so fucking hungry now. I hate being fat for this reason. Besides, sometimes unexpected combinations can have surprising effects that surpass their individual efforts. Are you suggesting if we combine forces, we can form the perfect food union? Time's up, students. With time expired, it's the moment everyone has been waiting for. You must now prepare to present your dishes. A handful of students stand tall, but the class seems incomplete. It seems we're missing some students. Pop? Clank? From off screen, you hear a pure and innocent giggle that can only come from one student. I'm flying! It sounds like it's coming from that broom closet over there. Miriam, would you mind? Inside the closet, you see Pop hanging on a broom hook by the elastic of his underpants. Pop, get down from there right now! Let me guess. Did Van Van have something to do with this? When someone asks for a wedgie, who am I to refuse? I thought a wedgie was a salad. It looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing as how he didn't cook anything. I can't feel my legs. May I be excused? Sure. You kids and your pranks. I must say, it's not the worst prank in UCSAL history, but it's not exactly yearbook material. Wait a second. Pranks. Clank, where did that pressure cooker roll off to? You wait to hear a signature whir, beep, or other onomatopoeia, but there's none. Somehow he must have gotten unplugged, I guess. We'll have to figure that out later. That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please, collect your final projects. Yes, it has been a long semester of 3 days. Wow, 3 whole days long. But after days of hard work, the time has come for me to eat. Miriam, please step forward. Now, describe your dish. I've made tender udon noodles in a savory soup. My word, it's so delicate. Is that teeny tiny Naruto Maki spy floating this itsy bitsy bowl? Yes, chef. Please call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name. Yes, Sprinkles. And some green tea made from baby tea leaves that I picked myself. Sprinkles carefully sniffs around the dish before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of his pink dog tongue dip into the bowl. Sublime. Would anyone else like a taste? Oh, come on. I'm not one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine. I'll enjoy it all by myself. And in a flash, the entire meal has been devoured. Not that it took much. It was less than a thimble's worth of soup. A+. Rarely do I taste a dish with as much love as poured into it as yours. Miriam is overjoyed. She gives you a huge hug. Thank you, Redneck, for helping me to believe in myself. Van Van, you're up. Now describe your dish. I made uni over smooth egg custard in an axe-hewn urchin shell topped with caviar. Did you skewer one type of urchin with spines from a second different collared type of urchin? Yes, Sprinkles. A bit much, don't you think? That's exactly why I did it. A bit much is kind of my brand. Doesn't it look cool? Sprinkles leans in to sniff the uni, but he can't really get his nose close on account of all the spikes. He begins to paw at it erratically, causing the custard to slosh around. Woof! Please be gentle with my cuisine. Finally, Sprinkles goes in, tongue first, but he can't get past all the needles. He reels back as his tongue is poked and prodded. Ouch, my tongue! Professor appears to be having an allergic reaction to the sting. I can't eat this. I keep poking my tongue. Disqualified. A stunning turn of events. Who would have thought that serving food in a bowl made of needles could make it difficult to eat? Dejected, Van Van does not go in gentle into the night. Disqualified for glamour? Don't discount simplicity. This isn't the last you've heard of me. Before forcing us to endure his swollen tongue for another moment. Sprinkles graciously laps up a bowl of milk. I know, yeah, I'm a dog and I drink milk. Get over it. Sometimes it helps calm my agitated tongue. Next student, Ashley, it's time to step up. Now describe your dish. I made orange blossom Turkish delight in a light rosewater syrup topped with French meringue and it's connected by sugar glass. That actually doesn't sound too bad. Indeed, it's quite delightful. However, I'd ask that you please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it in any way. It's very fragile and meant to be a display piece. Don't eat the food at a cooking school? Got toast in your ears or something, redneck? I told you, it's a display piece. Actually, I must say, it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition at a cooking school. Yeah, which is why I cooked it and did an extremely good job cooking it, too. I didn't realize we were having an eating exam. If I want to be judged on eating, I go to the College of Eating, School for the Hungry. I suppose you could smell it if you absolutely insisted, but don't breathe too hard. You might disrupt the sugar spiral. If the food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. You are disqualified. Rage overtakes Ashley, and she finally cannot keep her two-faced routine up. You wouldn't know high-end cuisine if it cooked you. And with that, Ashley storms off to rededicate herself to being the best, but this time without being shackled to trying to be fake nice and liked by everyone. This isn't the last you've heard of me either. If this class gets much smaller, I'll be teaching myself. You and Colonel Sanders, the final cooks, step up together. 2 chefs? What began as a bowl of delicious mac and cheese has become something else. He examines it closely, sniffing and eyeing the bowl. God damn, that looks good. Uh-oh, I don't have a good feeling about this. From somewhere in the room, a literal drum roll plays. Just when I thought I've seen everything in this kitchen, you give me this thing, and completely blow me away. In my 49 dog years of life, I've never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. It's so delicious, in fact, that everyone passes the class. You pass, and you pass, and you get a pass. Okay, Oprah. Everyone gathers around and partakes of the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to transcend this reality into another dimension. You win. Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. The new menu item is so impressive, even Van and Ashley are drawn back in by its magnetic fragrance. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they have to admit you are indeed an excellent chef. Sprinkles declares that you have passed. Everyone has passed. There were supposed to be more battles, but come on. How could they be better than this one? Now that the school year is complete and everyone has graduated, the students return for one last assignment, to get their groove on. The cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as the site of the school's official graduation dance. Compared to the massive high-tech cooking arena, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy. DJ Dog. Van and Ashley tell everyone they've committed themselves to righting the wrongs they did while they were the villains. For a moment, you actually believe them. Not another haunting. No ghosts allowed at graduations, clearly written in the school's bylaws. I was never actually a ghost. It was a trick to get you all to finally notice me. Oh, amusing. And now that everyone is together, it's the Spork Monster. He's totally mellowed out. Hello, everyone. The Spork Monster is no more. From here out, I prefer that everyone refer to me by my new name, Party Monster. Student tries to finish what he had to say, but everyone's too wrapped up talking to Party Monster. Dejected, student walks off. Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found the love in her cooking, and you know she's going to do great. A red carpet rolls from across the floor of the ballroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who could command such an entrance? It's Pop. He arrived late to the dance, but apparently for good reason. Walking the carpet, you see perched atop his dirty chef's hat. A crown? Welcome back, Pop. I know you weren't able to complete the final exam and accept your diploma, so we had it mailed to your father. We figured it was the least we could do for the school's dean. I get it now. And we get a new wing on the school, not to mention the honor of educating the son of the chancellor of such and such. Music at the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparking and electrical hissing. It's Clank, who's arrived late to the dance. Now that I have graduated, I can reveal my truth. Whoa, he's still doing the talking thing. I am Clank, and I am not of this earth. I am actually from a faraway planet in another dimension. What? What? I actually feel like I knew this the whole time. Now that I have learned the ways of your kind, I must return. Miriam, will you come with me? I don't know what to say. Besides, no, obviously. I've just begun to learn who I really am. This isn't the time for me to devote my life to figuring out who you are, Clank. You're blown away by Miriam's maturity. It's pretty clear she's managed to surpass you in that regard. I understand, kind of. Humans are weird. A portal opens up and Clank disappears through it. And finally, Colonel Sanders arrives. Howdy, classmates. Oh my god. Quick Snapchat picture of this one, too. Damn my fat thumbs. Just like the first day you met him, he has come prepared to feed the entire class. However, it's not just enough to give them a bucket of chicken. This time it's a full meal. I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken and man by not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken. The end? No, it's not the end. As everyone feasts on their delicious chicken dinner, Colonel Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. Colonel Sanders? Yes, Redneck. Couldn't help but wonder. Was our final exam team up purely an act of strategy carried out by two cunning chefs? Or was it something more? I'm afraid I can't answer that question directly. Instead, I'd like to ask you a question of my own. May I have this do-si-do? Colonel Sanders extends his hand to you, and you feel a surge of energy jump off the tips of his fingers. His hand, the hand of a master chef so dedicated to the craft of fine cookery, so tender yet refined, so silky smooth, fingers like finely battered drumsticks turned in flour, soaked in buttermilk and dusted with exotic spices. But they do not reach for tongs, a knife, or even a spork. Tonight they reach for you. And though our feet may tire of dancing, I believe that this is just the beginning of our steps together. Colonel Sanders, will you not only join me on the dance floor, but in the kitchen, as my co-chef and partner in both business and in life? You gasp, could it be? Is he really saying? Me and you? Together? Ever since I met you, my dream has changed. It's not enough to simply open the world's greatest chain of fried chicken restaurants. No, even then, my life would be incomplete without you by my side. So what do you say, partner? I say, I love you, Colonel Sanders. Oh, God, this game is so stupid and I love it. The end! Yay! And this game was made by KFC. That's the dumbest part of it. Colonel Sanders is such a badass. I think with that, that's where we're going to end stream for the night. I've been streaming for almost 7 hours now. My face is starting to get tired. So, with that, again, I wish you all Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and if I don't see you by then, a Happy New Year as well. Y'all have a good day. It was good seeing you.